All right. So, you guys ready? Any more questions? Anything else
Not close.
going on?
My eyes.
Only
If
for
I
a moment.
have everything I need just to make sure.
Why does it say pennant? Pennant trading. Pennant.
Okay. So, are you guys good? You got anything else?
Nope.
Actually, I do have a question. How did we get onto the Horde of the Dragon Queen? I thought we were on Tyranny of the Dragons. Hold on. Did we get upgraded? No one told me.
Oh, there.
There it is.
Horde of the Dragon
Was it
Queen
in the
is the
section of it?
first half
Yeah.
of Tyranny of Dragons.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
just
There were
splitting
two
halves now.
separate. There were two separate adventures that were later combined.
Yeah, don't you
into
remember
one.
what the people are in the town for? They're for the
Mhm.
horde.
The Horde.
For the Horde. For the Horde. Okay, so quick recap. You guys were heading from Bear Dusk. You were looking for work there. Found a monk named Leosin Erlenthal, a half-elven man who was looking for sellswords. You guys had nothing else to do, so you decided to search him out before realizing that he was on his way to Greenest. You guys headed that way. When arriving, the town was under siege. You guys fought your way to the keep. You met the governor. You helped him out. You saved some townsfolk, interrogated some people, which has all happened last time. You interrogated two people. Caldron killed one just in cold blood right there in front of everybody. Allegedly in front of everybody. Excuse me. You guys saved the mill, so now the town has still has their food source and able to process the grain in which they are harvesting. Elias tried to hit on a 83-year-old woman unsuccessfully by
84.
trying to give her a cup, just to remind everybody that happened. Before the Cult of the Dragon had left, a half blue dragon, challenged somebody from the town to a mano-a-mano 1v1 combat in front of the keep. Boloth took on that deed, fought very valiantly. It's very strong blows landed by both parties. Ultimately,
You can say you lost. It's fine.
ultimately, Boloth was taken down by the lightning breath of his foe as he watched the raiding party then not descend, but leave from the town. You guys were ushered into the barracks. Nighthill requested to meet you guys in the following morning to discuss various happenings that of the night, what's to come, and he thanked you greatly for all your work, all that kind of stuff. So we find ourselves. You guys all had a long rest.
We
So
did.
everyone's clear.
Yeah.
You guys shall be full health. Got all your spells, got all your cool things. You guys should find yourself
Amongst
within
army of blue dice.
within the barracks. You guys should be able to see your screen, all that kind of stuff now.
Nope. Not there yet.
You might have to move.
Yep.
Yeah, you might have to move.
If you
guys
shift
are-
click, if you shift click and then.
Yeah, I always forget about that.
Yep.
So you guys find yourself in the barracks. It's hard to tell. You guys had a very long night. You fought pretty late into the night, until the wee hours of the morning. Getting close to it was around like 1 a.m. or so by the time you guys were actually able to go to sleep. You awake and it seems to be late morning at this point, getting closer to like 9:30 in the morning. When you guys are all
Still
you had like 8
Oh,
hours.
1
8
o'clock.
hours.
Not a chainsaw
Yeah, you had like 8 hours of sleep. You're woken to a knock on the barracks door coming from this direction.
Who is it?
My pillow?
It's Drawn. Just calling to make sure you're calling, just checking in, make sure everything's good.
Tron. Oh yeah,
Duran's
Duran.
my buddy.
Duran was the guard
Your
that
buddy. Yep.
Duran's my boy.
Elias befriended during the saving of the mill. He knocks and he says, "Just making sure you guys are all good. Whenever you guys are ready, Governor Nighthill, Escobar, and members of the keep would like to meet with you guys. Third floor of the keep. We'll be there when you guys when you guys get to it. So we'll see
Sounds
you guys."
great, Duran. Thanks, buddy.
And he's like, "Okay, well,
Oh wait, Duran.
yes."
And I go to the door and open it because at this point it's stupid to keep yelling across the thing.
Too
He was giving you guys
bright.
some privacy. Okay, door's
Too
open.
bright.
I open the door and I say, "Hey, Duran."
Oh, do you guys have wait, it should be wait, let me make sure you guys have light. There you go.
I chose the
I
wrong bed.
forgot to turn on the sun.
Here comes the sun.
Do-do-do-do.
I'm like, hey,
It's
Duran,
all right.
Look,
The sun
We've
rolls
been-
really fast. Sorry, go ahead.
we've been through a lot. I feel like before we get sucked in to whatever they're gonna do.
Door open.
Do you know the name Erlanther? Is that who we're looking for? Erlanther?
Erlin
Who the
Thar.
f is
Erlenthar. Hey, have you heard that name?
Leosin Erlenthar is his full name. No, the name, I'm sorry, not familiar. I'm sorry.
Buddy, if you want another tip.
I
you
can
find-
pretend
if
to
you-
know him.
No, if you run
Okay.
into if you hear about it, there's something in it for you.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
Thanks,
I-
Darren.
Out of game real quick. I'm very much know who Erlenthar is, but just in case Mass doesn't know, could you run that by me who that person is again?
That's the whole reason we're
Let's just like
here.
get the little
Okay, just wanna make
I,
sure.
I
Just wanna make
took
sure.
copious notes and I knew who Erlenthar is. But just for anybody who maybe missed
Oh,
it.
so that was that episode
Just get-
1.
in case I didn't hear the whole recap.
Yeah, we literally just said the name.
Before you guys had embarked on this journey, you guys were in Beardusk, which is about a
That's
4
what
to
I heard.
5 day 4 to 5 day journey just to like the slight northwest of Greenest. You guys were looking for work. You heard that a monk named Leosin Erlenthar was
There it
looking
is.
for cell swords. You guys sought him out. By the time you guys sought him out, he'd already left for Greenest. That is the last you have heard of him.
Yeah, I forgot to circle. See, what I did is I'm circling
Sure.
names in my notes, and I didn't
Sure.
circle that one.
Mhm.
Erlenthar. Got it.
Yeah,
Got
we
him.
believe
We're
that.
good. Erlenthar. It's a good common name, you know.
He's a half elf. He's a half elven man too. In case you needed that note down.
Half elf.
From Bear Musk.
Erlen. From Bear.
From Beardusk.
Verdansk? From Verdansk?
Verdansk.
Verdansk, yeah.
Verdusk.
Earl Dust.
All right, guys. Should we get
And then
going?
Duran just continues on down towards the keep.
Is Boloff, you're good now, right? You don't need anything?
I'm 8 hours of sleep healed all of my wounds there, Amios. We're good to go.
Man, you are a healthy bugger.
Should they change your bedding at all? It's a red. It's very, very red.
No, but they might want to change yours. It looks a little yellow from over here.
Okay, it happened one time, and now you keep bringing it up. These are old vintage bedding. This isn't on mine. It's not yellow because you know what? Let's get up and go. Let's go. Let's get up. Let's go. I don't know why you opened the door at 9:30. I sleep until 10. I don't have any children.
Here, I'll close it.
Thank you.
Then I go in the middle and wait outside.
Oh, I
so-
also need things to do this morning. Yeah.
So as you guys
Oh, boy.
walk out into the courtyard of the keep, you see that there are still a decent amount of townsfolk. I don't have all the tokens out there. There's still a decent amount of townsfolk there. There's still some guards standing watch. A couple of them kind of give you guys a few nods, but everyone seems a lot more relaxed than they were when you were walking through here just last night.
Imagine that. There's not a war on with a dragon.
So you guys continue on into the keep and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys don't actually have to walk the whole way there.
I was gonna say, yeah, like we go through here, and then the left, and I get lost in keeps. Where do we go?
So it's all the way there. It's in the back. And the stairs. You guys wind all the way up.
Mhm.
Oh.
I'm just gonna drag you guys there. So you you guys
Who's this new guy?
It's Garan.
Keep going. Okay,
is
keep going.
drawn.
No one is new here, sir.
One looks new.
you guys walk up into the war room. There you see Nighthill, Escobar, Marjorie, and there's a handful of guards. And there is
Oh,
someone that you actually don't
Marjorie.
recognize as there's a
That's what I said. Fucking
halfling, not half of a halfling.
okay.
Sitting there. Nighthill, kind of he's Nighthill standing around, kind of sitting around the tables. He sees you guys come up and he kind of nods to you guys and looks like, okay, well, he gestures towards the tables. He goes, please have a seat.
And
we have
I go sit right next to Marjorie.
yeah. you guys can see her name, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
I was testing with like the settings. I want to make sure that was
Look at
working right.
that. I don't
move
have
you
it on
guys
the 3
into-
guards though.
Move you guys into chairs.
Bolas just sitting across
He's
from
just
this
standing in the doorway.
halfling, just staring him up and down across the table.
Nighthill kind of inclines his head and he goes, all right, well, let's start with everything we know. Last night, we survived a raid conducted by what we presume to be the Cult of the Dragon. That being said, it seems that the only reason we survived is because they let us. Master Escobar, will you give us a status report on the guard in the town as it stands now? And Escobar standing over here, he stands up from his seat. He nods towards Nighthill and goes, certainly. To begin, I would like to thank you all for everything you did for Greenest last night. It was a long night. There was a lot of work still yet to do. But I thank you all for your bravery. As it stands, we suffered about 10 casualties. All but one were members of the guard. We unfortunately came upon the body of Anna Strator in the town square this morning. That is the woman that got stabbed during the fight that you guys were in. Just the Toast. Toast knew that, but I wanted to make sure.
That one's circled. We're good. Circled. Starred.
It's the one that Toast let die. Got it.
All right. Don't know about that one.
Escobar continues. Through our initial sweep of the town, all of the raiders appear to have fled. Many, if not all, homes seem to have been turned over. We've allowed most of the townspeople to return to their homes, where they've begun a cleanup effort. Duran, and he inclines towards Duran, who is sitting next to Amios back here. Thank you and your men for your bravery for taking post in the mill. Do you have any further updates? And Duran kind of half-heartedly stands up, like halfway up from his chair, and goes, no, sir. Thanks to the swift actions of this, and he looks at you guys, band that came to our aid, the mill was retaken successfully. I thank them for their kind words they passed on to you. But they served us a great deal last night, and he kind of sits back down.
And I wink at Duran.
Marjorie's jealous.
Escobar continues. Very well. Marjorie, do you have any updates about the sanctuary? And then Escobar sits down. Marjorie stands. Sanctuary seemed to have been completely raided, but safe for now. The injured and people's homes who have not yet been cleared of casualties are taking refuge there. While we didn't suffer many casualties, there are still many wounded. My clergy is doing their best to tend to them. We've also taken a head count of the townspeople. To our best recollection, there are currently 5 people unaccounted for. Liam Alderidge, Ava Whitewater, Ander Thornfield, Tansy Brambletoe, sorry, and Sister Elira. And then she kind of sits down.
Just gonna run that back. That's
Yeah,
Liam,
one more time with the
Adam,
names.
Do you want the names again?
Yep,
Liam.
Liam
Ava.
Alderidge.
We're getting full names, huh?
Alderon.
Alderon.
Here, I can actually.
Yeah, just paste them in the chat. Hey, there we go.
That's not how I'm writing.
What a good.
Oh, it's Tansy, not Pansy. Okay. That's
Pansy.
I definitely heard
Pansy
pansy.
Oh, sorry.
I heard pansy.
Man, he had a rough childhood.
Tansy, who's a female.
He's actually. Oh, well, I'm gonna say it was a dwarf warrior, but carry on.
Okay, you guys good?
Yeah.
Never better.
Night Hill, who's been standing at like this head circle table there, chimes in and goes, We'll make sure to note of that. Thank you. Is there any questions? He kind of pauses for a moment.
No questions. Just want to, maybe make some changes to the story. A spinner of tale, a weaver of stories. First of all, Boloth suppressed them back to hiding. I just want to make sure that we get that corrected in the history books. He did a bang up job making sure that they got the fuck out of Dodge. That's the first thing. Number two, you did say we're a merry band. We like to call ourselves the Tyrants of Dragons, TOD or Todd for short. I just want to make sure that the history books for that glorious night are correct. So just a couple corrections. Continue.
Well, as we all know, history is written by the victors, so make sure we continue to come out on top. He
We did.
nods towards you.
Mhm.
That's very well. That brings us to our next point of order. What do we do about this cult? The room kind of gets quieter. The guards and everyone else kind of sits up a little bit straighter in their chairs. Let's start with what we know. They were here for, and I quote, to gather a great horde to usher in the reign of the Queen of Dragons. I believe I got that right. We know that they have a camp not far from here, about 12 miles to the southeast. So, we may have just been the closest target, but we do not know who is next, if there is a next, or when that will be. We owe it to the Greenfields, our surrounding communities, our friends, to warn them. But I don't want to stop there. We need to know where they are, how many of them there are, and what they're going and where they're going next. So that this doesn't happen again. The more we know, the better prepared we can all be. The more ahead we and everyone can stay ahead of them. He kind of takes a deep breath and he leans back. He looks towards you guys for the most part in the center of the room. I know you guys have done a lot for us, but we would much appreciate even more help than what you have already provided. Being able to find their camp, gather information, look for the lost, gather the goods stolen from us, however few you're able to muster up, would mean all the world to us, and would help better prepare us and the rest of the Greenfield for what's to come.
So just to recap, sir,
Mm-hmm.
you want us to go to the camp where all the people are, including a dragon, and you want us to loot it?
I think he said he wants to
Well,
look at it.
I got the L words wrong.
L-O
from what
I think he did
we
ask us to reclaim some of the items. I think that's loot.
well, if you guys find any of the valuables from our people,
See?
I
Loot.
know it would bring them a great piece to have those items returned. It is by no means a priority. More of an afterthought, more of a getting us to move along in this rebuilding process that we are now in. And as far as the dragon, our last eyes on the dragon, he seemed to have been heading west.
West.
Oh, great.
That doesn't mean, a dragon is big, a dragon flies very fast. We all, we know these things. We've heard
Thanks,
the
Nigel,
stories.
for doing the math for us. I was really confused there.
Yes. The dragon could be anywhere by now. I don't deny that. And I know what I'm asking is very dangerous. And and he kind of like gestures towards the people, are willing to continue to compensate you guys for your expenditure, for your troubles. We're willing to prepare you and equip you the best that we can. Yeah, and he kind of just nods, and everyone looks around, and they kind of are all sharing glances with each other.
You say you want us to go into this camp. Do you feel that these 5 people are at that camp as well? You said they were missing.
Yes.
Do you have any additional information that they're at this camp as well?
The only information that we have and what Marjorie has, he points towards Marjorie, is that they were here, accounted for by their loved ones just last night. No bodies have been recovered of them within the town. We saw them at least holding captive 4 members of our community last night, which they did release, but we don't think it's outside the realm of possibilities that they had taken some prisoners for slave labor, for trade, for God knows what. But we don't know for a fact that they're there, but we just ask you to keep an eye out for them.
What's Escobar doing during this whole thing? Like, was he is he just listening intently? Is he?
Yeah, he's
like he's okay?
listening. He has a piece of parchment in front of him. It's hard to tell exactly what it has, but it has some kind of notes and stuff like that scribbled on it. Yeah, he's kind of like just looking back and forth. Yeah, he's listening intently. Yeah.
Okay. I understand gold motivates our group the best, you know.
Yes.
Especially when we're paid a little bit up front and then paid a little bit after we complete. It's a lot easier for us to prepare when we have a little bit of spending money. And especially my guy over here who's got whatever is going on with his hair, he might need a haircut, you know. So I just
Of course. Well, as I said, we're more than willing to equip you to the best of our abilities, free of charge for this excursion.
Sword +4? Let's go.
He said to the best of their abilities.
It's not even a thing.
He goes, Marjorie has brought the last of the batch of elixirs, and she pulls out. There's 3 just single normal potions of healing. Marjorie kind of chimes in. With the raid on the sanctuary, they seem to have either taken or destroyed the garden and the herb supply that
Every
we
time
had.
he says it.
We fear that it may be quite a while before we're able to continue to produce the medicines that we've been producing. So please take these as a token of our gratitude for last night, and as prepayment for your upcoming adventure.
Anyway, we can work in a hand crossbow.
Holy shit!
Into that.
Yes. Nighthill chimes in because we should have some of those. We should have a hand crossbow or 2 available, right, Wilbur? And then the half
Wilbur.
elf, or the halfling. Kind of he nods. Wilbur was his name.
Wilbur.
So we have 3 more potions of healing for the 4 of us.
Party, yes.
Yeah, I already have 2, so I do not need any.
I got uno.
They're kind of just on the table. They're kind of just on this table.
I'll take one then.
I will reach out for one as well.
What about
I'll take the last.
I was gonna say, what about our fearless fighter from yesterday evening? How many do you have, sir?
Popping them like shots last night.
I have none.
Oh, you have none?
I believe
that would be correct.
that we owe the safety of this place to the actions.
Did you check your prison pocket?
Of our friend. I believe he deserves at least 2 potions.
And then I'll slide mine. Well, I'm not at the same table. I'll chuck mine at Boloth and hope that he can catch it to see where he's at this morning with his dexterity after losing all his blood last night.
Okay. But we'll have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Or, yeah,
Wasting the
yeah,
potion
make,
already.
no, do athletics. Athletics.
I hope you dick it and brought down a potion, idiot.
Oh,
That's
look
good.
at that. He
hey,
is so
that's
deft.
good. He is so good.
You chuck it pretty hard, and Boloth, who has like an elbow on the table, just like picks up his left hand and just catches it.
Just stone
just puts it
cold
right down.
Spider-Man
Just-
move.
Very, very
Let's go.
cool of him, very cool guy of him.
Mhm.
He then
Very
flicks his
cool
cigarette
guy.
out now.
Cool guy.
Removes
So
his
I-
leg from the wall.
I turn to Marjorie and I take her hand in mine
Oh, God.
and I say, Marjorie, they raided your sanctuary. Is there anything that we should be looking for that we can return to you that would help you in the days to come?
He wants to raid her sanctuary. I'll wink.
Well, as I said before, a lot of our herbs and plants from our garden have been destroyed. So if you guys can keep an eye out for, and she kind of describes to you various different, like 3 to 4 different herbs to like keep an eye out for.
Mhm.
One
And
is
it'll have
like
a
it's like
certain number of
long,
leaves?
it's like long and like very skinny with like 3 little white flowers on it. One is kind of like a little bushel that has a very small orange little flowers, and there's a couple thorns in there. There's one that's kind of almost like a bush, but she only wants like the berries off of this bush, and those berries are like yellow. And then the fourth one, it actually comes from a vine that extends off of that same bush, and it's she wants like the whole vine essentially.
If it is within my power, I will return with these for you.
Well, that'd be of great help, and as best condition as they can be, we can hopefully be able to restart the growing process of our garden. And she smiles and kind of nods.
Only the best for you.
Nighthill
Did you
looks. Sorry, go ahead.
She sneak into our room last night? Is that what I'm understanding? The door was unlocked this morning. You were quick to open it. I'm just saying.
Jeron was the
Karen?
one.
Yeah, my buddy Jeron was at the door.
Buddy
I'm
Jeron.
making-
We cover
I'm
story.
making Jeron's home furniture wait.
And at this time, Nighthill looks at Jeron and he goes, "Jeron, if you have other duties, I heard you were getting a couple marksmen together to go hunting this morning. You're free to go and do so." He kind of stands up and he goes, "Thank you," and he nods towards you guys as he slowly like heads out. He kind of puts his Nighthill puts his hands together. He goes, "Very well. Well, if you guys have any questions, anything at all?"
No.
Not
This
immediately,
is-
no.
Well, I'm sure Wilbur and Escobar can outfit you guys accordingly. Best of luck. And at this point, the other guards and all that kind of stuff, they head out and they slowly start descending the steps and all that kind of stuff. So right now it's just you guys. Marjorie also leaves. Escobar kind of escorts you guys down out of the war room, back down to the keep, back down to like the outside of the keep. I'll get you guys there in just a second.
John, I wrote down the flowers for you, by the way. Long, skinny with white on top, bushel with orange, berries with yellow, vines from the berries with yellow. Got it?
And boots with the fur.
And boots with the fur.
Boots with the fur. Out in the keep, Escobar. You guys also saw Wilbur. He fell down in front of you guys, and he.
And
he heads
welcome on
over
in. How you doing,
to
dude?
He
this
fell
building.
down? Should I pick him up?
Heads over into that building. He goes, "So, Escobar, so hand crossbow, that's what you're looking for?"
It would be very helpful for a hand crossbow and at least some number of bolts to
Of course.
help my friends from afar.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to get involved.
some of us don't have the accuracy of 66% with our javelin, you know? So I just want to make sure that I can help out
Very
any way
specific.
possible.
Some of us hold swords for reasons.
Look down at Crescendo.
Escobar
sword.
ushers you this way. He says, over here, this is our armory. We should have he opens, the door opens, a door opens.
It opens.
Because one of my guard members should be able to help outfit you with any weaponry you need. If you need to talk to a blacksmith or any of that sort, Wilbur, and he points to the building that you saw Wilbur go in. Wilbur is a skilled smith throughout the town, within the town, and he helps us in the guard out quite a bit. His current shop was in the middle of the town square, but he's working out of the keep for the time being. If you guys need anything potentially from him, you can talk to him as well.
Okay.
He kind of nods and heads off. And then you see the guard in there, and he goes, "All right, well, what can I do for you?"
First and foremost, just want to get it out of the way. We're looking for a hand crossbow, some bolts. I've got these scimitars to sell. Make some good trade.
Okay.
Once again, we're tyrants of the dragons.
Toast picks up every single
we're
fucking weapon
here to clean up a lot of the mess.
and then tries to
So
sell it.
any great discount you can
words.
give me, be much obliged, much appreciated.
Of course. Well, I'm not going to charge you anything.
Hey.
And he goes off of like one of the racks that's like back over here. He runs back there, and you see him grab a smaller weapon and then a smaller quiver, and he goes, a hand crossbow, and he extends it to you. He goes, 20 crossbow bolts, and he hands you like the small like quiver, so you can add that to your inventory. You're proficient in it too, right? We double check that.
Yeah,
Yes.
like I'm 99% positive. Yes.
Okay, because that would be important.
Yeah, right. And just to make sure, these are very heavy. We're gonna be trekking across the fields west. Can I get rid of these scimitars out of my bag as well? I gotta lighten the pack a little.
You have to talk to Wilbur.
Okay, I'll talk to
We
Wilbur.
don't.
Got it.
Yeah, we usually just handle people within the guard here. Sorry, they can't really do much for you.
And was this the special hand crossbow that Night Hill told you to make for me?
It's one of our hand crossbows.
Yeah, did you make that in the last 10 seconds?
This'll do. This'll do for
He's-
fine. I
he's
appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, and good luck.
Thank you. I don't want to take up all your time. I'm gonna let some of my other guys help out.
Yeah,
and see what they need as
for
well.
the rest of you guys need anything? You looking for anything? We have pretty simple weapons. Nothing too fancy, just things that kind of things that poke, things that stab, things that block. Nothing too fancy, but if you guys need anything, let me know.
Chance, do I just type it out hand crossbow, or is there a way to add it on? For items?
If you go to like the eye in the top middle,
Yeah, and search for it.
and then search for hand crossbow, and then you can just drag and drop it onto your character sheet.
Okay, I'll mess around with it while you guys do your thing.
John, if you said anything there too, by the way,
It's the compendium. It's the fourth tab in.
Thank you. I was looking at my character sheet. Gotcha. Thank
Yep.
you.
Mhm.
You're right. I am muted. I just said I have my spells and I am good, and I just wander off the middle.
Very well. For you, sir, and he looks at you, Amios.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fuck me, Amadeus. Amadeus.
He goes, well, if there's nothing else that I can do for you here.
No, now that we're done shopping, I think we could probably go along with our mission.
He kind of ushers you guys out the door at this point. Keldrin, if you wanted to talk to Wilbur, he is.
Toaster, you should be able to just click and drag that onto. If you don't have your
I can get it to you
your
too.
thing popped out.
Yeah, you drag and drop it
If
onto
it's
your
popped
character
out,
sheet.
it's not going to work.
Oh, if it's popped out, that makes sense. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's close this. And then do the eye. Hey, adding. Sweet. There it is. And then bolts. Is it crossbow bolts, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yes.
Crossbow bolts. Oh, there's a case too. Let's go. And we have 20 of them. Sweet. You said a quiver too? I want to make sure my encumbrance is good. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, then I will go over to Wilbur.
Down here.
Uh-huh. And Wilbur.
You walk in and he's kind of like ting 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 ting, like working away a little bit, and he sees you come in and goes, yes, can I help you?
Real quick,
Still
and
like working
I
away here.
don't want to take too much of your time. Amios is gonna be in here any second. He's gonna get really pissed that I'm wasting this time. But I just want to let you know, I got 4 scimitars that are in great working condition.
Holy shit.
Looking for a little coin with. Oh my god, he's here.
He
Quickly,
he
sell
turns
this
and
to me.
whenever he's working on it, he puts it into like the little he's just 4 scimitars, huh? Let me see
Yeah,
him.
some nice
put him on
kobold
the,
scimitars. You can melt them down for scrap.
put him on the table there, and
And
he's still like kind of working on this thing.
just set all 4 of them out, nice and laid nicely on the table, one by one.
He takes out whatever he's working on, he puts it down for a minute, and he goes, huh. Well, I hate to break it to you, these aren't in very good shape. He's kind of holding them up, and he's holding it like the edge. He's holding up. He's looking down like the blade, and he goes, I mean, if I'm honest with you, I'm just gonna melt them down for scrap.
Okay.
I'll
I
give
was
you
gonna
like
tell him that you could.
2
I was
gold.
going to give.
That's
I'll give
really...
you 2 gold to not give him anything.
Now that is a businessman.
I understand. You know, hey, actually, if it's gonna be good use for you in the camp, how about I give it to you for free? And it will do a favor the next time I need something. We work a really good deal. How about that?
Well, it's pretty open ended, but
Well, you know, I might not.
thank
I
you.
might never come back.
I appreciate it. We can use this. There's lots of things that can be rebuilt, and you know, metal, steel, whatever we can get our hands on, will be helpful. So thank you. I appreciate that.
And you know, just in case you need to know, your salesman over in the armory needs to work on a sales pitch. He's not
Well,
really
so
that great at it. You know, I would have
he's-
gave him 5 gold at least.
he's not. He doesn't work for me. That's just the guard. This is like my temporary shop. I have a shop in town. It kind of got raided last night, so I'm doing my part, helping out the town, working up here, getting things done for them. You following?
Yeah. What's the name of your shop, by the way? Just want to know for future reference. You know.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'm pulling up my notes.
Yeah, DM. What's the name?
Of the shop that's been raided in town. Off scene.
He goes, Copper Forges. Copper
Forges.
Yes, I am Wilbur Copper.
Wilbur Copper. What a name. What a last name.
Well, you know, I like the sound of gold better, to be honest. But
Well, you know what? I'm sure name changes are only like a gold these days. So, you know, maybe once we get everything buckled down.
A little bit worth more than those that scrap metal you got me there.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, once again, a gift to you. I'll walk out.
Thank you.
Amios is, you know, his rage is, you'd think he'd like be half spec as a barbarian at this point. So
His rage
let's go
knows
ahead.
no
Knows no bounds.
Okay, so
All right. Thank you very much.
you guys leave the store or the smithy, assuming. Just kind of congregate back into the center of town here. And as you guys are making your way towards, is there anything else you guys need to do within the keep? Anything else you guys want to do? Any people you want to talk to? Anything like that?
Not immediately.
No, I'm good.
I too I feel like we got the potions, we got the weapons. First we get the khakis, then we get the ladies.
As you guys are making your way towards the keep gate, a young man walks up to you. This is him here. He's limping heavily on his bandaged left leg, and he says, "I hear you intend to follow the raiders and see where they've gone. Um, I'd like nothing better than come with you, but in this condition, I'd slow you down." Kind of has a grin on his face. In the midst of this tragedy, there's no reason you'd have heard about the fate of my master, Leos and Erlenthar, but it's important you know. He's a monk from Bear Dusk. He disappeared. He disappeared last night after we fought a particular savage battle against the raiders. A few others and we fought our way back to the keep. Leosin didn't make it. We went back this morning to look for him, but all we found were his broken staff. He's kind of holding this broken quarterstaff.
Hmm.
And he continues on. Leosin has been investigating these raiders for the last couple months. I fear that he might have tried to infiltrate their group once he was overran or escaped this fight. When they retreated, or worse, was potentially captured and carried away as a prisoner. But no one understands these bandits better than he does, and his knowledge will be invaluable against them. When you find their camp, please look for any sign of Leos in there. One of my brothers has already departed for Bear Dusk to bring back some help, but it'll be many days before help arrives. He kind of pauses. Anything that you guys can do would be a godsend.
You said the trail went cold, and you unable to find, or do you have a general direction that you would you be willing to take us to where you last seen him?
Yeah, I can show you that way. Sure. Like I said, we looked this morning, and it's there's a lot of tracks kind of all over the place. We went to the last place we saw him, and like I said, no sign of him there. But I can show you, if that would help.
I fear this is our greatest lead to finding where the group went. If they're saying that they're no longer at the next town over.
And what's your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Nisim.
Leo?
But of course it is Neeson.
Nisim Waladra.
Close enough to Neeson Ultima. Why, Neeson? We just happen to be looking for this individual.
Really?
And since we're going to the camp, it seems like we'll be looking for him as well.
Well, yes, that's excellent news. Please move with haste. I fear the worst for my master. He's a good man. He's a good man.
Do we need to grab any burritos on the way out, boys? Breakfast burritos are delicious in the morning.
Yeah, do they have food here? Technically, we need to eat once, like, per day.
We'll say that for the sake of brevity, while you guys were having the meeting, you guys were like served a very
okay.
simple bread and like some light a light portion of meat, like a pork or
spam. Got it.
Yeah, or deer.
I
can't think of the word venison. That was what I was looking for.
Without knowing, I left a silver piece on the table for a tip, not knowing if it was ever going to get to anyone. So I just left that up there at that point.
In the war room?
Yep, in the war room.
Okay.
Yep, just left the silver on the table. So
good to know.
All right, I think we're good to go unless anybody else has anything to ask this man.
Very well. So, knowing which you guys know, I'll give you guys the little lay of the land here.
So just to be sure, our goal is to go to the camp, correct, friends?
Yeah, so Night Hill essentially has commissioned you guys to couple things. Find where the camp is. So you have a general idea that it is like southeast for about 12 miles. That is the information that you have learned from the interrogations that you did. So he wants to know where that camp is located exactly. How many people are in this camp? How big is their raiding party? It was hard for them to gain numbers. He doesn't know if there's more numbers, if there's more people there. And also to, if possible, gain information on the cult. Excuse me. Get information on the cult. Learn what town they may be hitting next. And if you guys keep an eye out for prisoners, the 5 people that were still missing from Greenest, as well as potential possessions of people from Greenest.
Where they're gonna strike next. Okay.
Yeah. So
And Neeson is taking us to where the Leosin would
Yes,
had
yes.
been. Yep.
Yep.
To figure out where this camp might be. Got it. Okay. I'm good. Note wise, we're good.
Yep. So essentially, he kind of leads you guys out, and you don't go very far. You only end up to actually like this area here, around here. And throughout the way, you see several guards and townsfolk throughout the houses, throughout the streets, cleaning up broken pieces of wood, things that were tossed and turned into the street. The street is very littered with footprints. You see spatters of blood, charring of trees in the sides of the houses. Although the houses themselves seem to be, for the most part, pretty well intact. There's some charring on the sides, some charring of the roofs and things like that. But for the most part, they weren't actually able to, from what you can see in this stretch, not burn down any houses. But you see, yeah, there's quite a lot of commotion throughout the streets. There's guards helping, there's townsfolk helping. Just try to reestablish order, get things back in order. You get to this area here, and Nisim kind of explains what happened. We were in Greenest for no more than a few hours. I don't know how Leosin knew, but he had a hunch that the raid would potentially be passing through here. He didn't think it would per se hit Greenest itself, but once the raiding started, we found ourselves in quite the scuffle going on here. I'm sure you saw the amount of people that were in throughout the streets in this area. We got separated from him pretty quickly. And like I said, we came back this morning only to find his staff here. And then like kind of, sorry, go ahead.
And you said that he had he did have information to suggest that the raid party was going to come through here. To your surprise,
he, not necessarily that it would hit here exactly. He heard of nearby settlements, nearby small villages getting raided by groups that he thought possessed similar qualities to that of the Cult of the Dragon, in which he has been studying. We kind of came to Greenest to essentially establish a larger point of interest, a place where we could potentially reach out to more people, kind of gain a foothold in the area, and slowly start to figure out where the camp is exactly. It just so happened that the first day that we were here is when they hit.
may have some more questions from Leosin when we find him.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions if you find him.
Whoa!
Just saying. I don't know.
I got great
These are all
detectives.
hunches.
I got great detectives.
Well,
okay.
do you guys have an area in which you're going to start your search? I don't know what kind of information that you guys know.
So we said it's at the south, what would be the southwest of the green. It's just north of the mill, right? And then
I believe southeast.
south.
I'm double checking my notes to
Never.
make sure I didn't say the wrong thing because I know I told you the
Never.
right thing last time.
Never eat soggy Wheaties.
I remember
Yeah,
south.
so-
Yep, I think it was primarily south.
Yeah, it's primarily south. Yes.
I guess.
So yeah, he asks if you guys have a lead essentially.
Why don't you take us over to his camp? Maybe we can the camp that he was sitting at, or that you guys were going to meet at. Is that where we're at right now? Where you said we were walking and talking, so I don't know if we actually got there.
Yeah. So he said that they wanted to establish essentially like a forward operating base for this band of sellswords that he was acquiring in order to try to snuff out the cult of the dragon. They just established themselves within Greenest and then within a few hours of them getting here is when the raid hit. So they actually haven't even established themselves like really at all. They had just
Okay.
gotten here for the most
I
part.
didn't know if he was kind of like sleep bagging it somewhere that we could just maybe take a look at the campsite to see what's going on. But
Yeah, no. From what he told you, it isn't something they actually had anything set in place yet before everything kind of broke out.
We'll start fanning out. We could look at some of the tracks, but it looks like there's a bunch of footprints everywhere. There's blood everywhere. Maybe if you start praying to your god, we might be able to find him a little bit easier. Just saying. It's
I
real early
just
in the
sit
morning.
down and I say, tracking's not really my forte.
Well,
I'm
you guys
sure you
know
guys will
that
find
from the interrogation and from when you saw them leave, which is like you were fighting them here, they crossed here and they went like this way.
Okay. So if we wanted to continue going south, I mean, it's a lot. It's at least 30 guards, right? It's at least 30 guards. A big baby blue dragon kid that beat the shit out of Boloth.
Oh,
Okay, big guy. Sorry. You
didn't see you
made him
volunteer
retreat.
with your
Might
flute.
have-
Despite your very healthy constitution.
What? Let me just once again.
well-
Yeah,
Boss,
looking better than ever.
it's a flute or it's a lute. No
I
F
know
on
it's
there.
a flute. That's what
Get
I've been
the F
telling
outta
you
there.
since we started this journey from Bear Musk.
Imagine the fighter knows instruments better than the bard. I just shake my head.
Just to give you guys
Bird
the
dust,
grander
there it
lay
is.
of
Bird
lay
dust.
of the land.
Verdusk.
Air dust.
Mhm.
Like I said, Bear Musk.
Rawr. So if we continue down south, Nisam, are you aware? Are there any major locales south of us? Any caves? Any mountainsides? Anything that we should know about? If you were to leave the town of Greenus and head south, are you aware of any locations to the south of us?
Well, from what I know, it's for the most part it's lush rolling green fields, hence the name of the area being the green fields. I believe it must be 10 to 15 miles south of here things get pretty rocky. The hills get higher and higher and turning into almost plateaus essentially. The landscape will slowly change from the rolling hills to taller and taller hills until they're straight up rocky plateaus. I myself have only been as far as being able to essentially see the plateaus, but with it being essentially a wide open field down here, you can see pretty far. So I don't really have an exact gauge of exactly how far away that is.
And maybe you already told us this, possible. But could you describe your friend for us so that we know what he will look like if we happen
course.
upon him?
Of course,
Missing a
yes,
staff, obviously.
of course. Well, his staff is
Sans staff.
broken. he has the staff. He has shown you guys the broken staff.
Well, you might
Um,
have the other half. I'm just saying.
It's essentially when you can see it, it's a full quarterstaff, but in the middle it's just like splintered and shattered. There's like a little bit of the end on the top is like chipped off and just looked like it got hit with like an axe a bunch of times. Leosin is a half elven man. Pretty
Disregard that.
Mm-hmm.
fair skin, Medium length black hair. Usually kind of wears it off to the side, but it's hard to tell exactly what shape he'd be in. Black facial hair. Fairly slender. He usually wears leathers with a white tunic underneath. Sometimes, and I believe last night he was still wearing his a royal blue cape shawl, if you will, that is attached to the back of his armor. I hope
Thank you
that
for the description.
suffices. Yeah. Yes, of
I
course.
mean-
I should have led with that.
I mean, half elven man with fair skin with medium length black hair wasn't helpful, but thank you for describing the color of the clothing. I think that might help us a little bit more.
This far south,
He's
you know.
sort of medium with the medium build.
He's like a
and
a
the-
custom character, like the preset character number 3. You know.
Okay, yep, got it. Thank you.
Got it. That helps. You don't know
Preset
how helpful
3.
that was. Thank you very much.
If we look around, because obviously, like I did allude to, so there was 30 guards that were to the west of the keep originally, and when they left overnight after they fought Buloth, would we see that many like trackings going into the fields to the south? Like, is this going to be like? Can I do an investigation to see? If
I'd imagine
that's where
it's
they
not too
went?
hard to follow a war party.
Right, a war party or a stomping. I feel like that might be best if we think it's going out south of this city here, right?
Yeah, I mean, from what you saw when you were standing here at the keep, you saw the whole mass of people that were here all head this way.
Then I say we follow this road to the south. We go through the fields,
Couldn't be
see
that
if
hard
there's
to follow
anything
them.
that, and then if we get all the way to the Rocky Mountains, you know,
We've gone too far.
we've gone too far.
Well, and Neeson kind of chimes in and goes, "We don't know for sure if that is not too far.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
There can't. You know, we went down as far as being able to see the plateaus without running into the camp. Now, granted, we could have been off our trajectory and missed the camp entirely. It's hard to say exactly, but
So you're saying we could run into a trap? We could just be galloping along through this. Speaking of galloping, are we gonna walk this, or are we gonna buy some horses?
only 12 miles.
Do you own a horse?
I
Do you
don't.
own a horse?
I could ride on Bolas' back.
From what you saw in the keep, there were no horses.
Alright, we are
available.
trudging along then.
You're not riding on my back.
It's not the
Okay.
first time.
So you guys are heading south.
We're heading
then?
south, following the trails if we can see a trail. If we can't see a
Okay.
trail, we're following the road.
So
Mm.
you guys, I'm assuming you guys walked like down to like this area, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. For whoever wants to, if they want to check for traps, for traps, for tracks.
Yep, that's a
Trap.
Freudian
I would
slip if
like
I've ever
to
heard one.
trek for
I guess I'll
traps.
check for traps. Yeah.
I'd like to roll with
I-
for traps.
I didn't expect it, but thanks for
You
the
can make
encouragement.
a perception, a nature check, whatever you would like, if you want to start looking on the ground and trying to get a bead on this.
How about
this
an
group.
investigation?
You can also, sure, investigation would be more so for traps, but I would say if you're looking as for tracks, it would be more so nature. But
Do I see any traps?
there is no
Nature and not
traps, there's-
survival.
Sorry, survival. Did I say nature? I meant
You did.
survival.
That's okay.
Survival for looking.
Hey, there we go.
Don't worry, guys. I don't see any traps around.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a nice, smooth paved road. You know.
Mm.
Yeah. From what you can tell, there is just a mass of tracks, humanoid as well as you can see the distinctly kobold feet tracks heading south. They kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Sorry, I'm blanking. There's like the trail itself is actually for the most part pretty narrow. So the taller grass, and by tall grass I mean like it's like up to maybe like knee height on an average sized humanoid. Is very much like matted down, and it's very easy to see. Like they followed this path for a while, and the group was so large that it was extending far past the path itself and into the surrounding brush. But very easy to tell it is just going south.
Figure we continue down this. Well, you and Elias are leading there, Amios. So I figure you guys keep going, and we'll watch the flank. We got the backside here, right, Both?
Sure.
And when they're far enough ahead, because like I'm assuming they're like trying to stay pretty pretty on track to figure out where these footprints might be going. I'm just gonna ask Boloth. So pretty crazy last night. Do you remember everything Blue Guy told you by chance? And I'm kind of saying it low enough that the two in front of us can't hear us.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, he basically just threatened me a bunch and told me that he wished that I was on his side.
Yeah, about that side thing. He also and once again there was a lot of shouting, yelling. Maybe I misheard it. That used to be in the ranks, and you want to let me know a little bit about what he might have been talking about, or is he just high as a kite?
I don't know if he was high or not, but
Mhm.
it didn't really smell like it. Just wasn't
Got a
getting
good
a
whiff of
second
him?
high there. Yeah. Well, when you get mouth blasted by some lightning at some point,
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
That lightning.
I have no clue what he was talking about.
Okay. No, I just thought it was really interesting that it didn't really phase you in the battle when he was just spouting off that you were part of the ranks, and
Yeah, he
I know we
definitely
haven't
said
been.
that. He said that. You're right. Yep, he said that.
Just making sure. Smile.
He said that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All I know is I've got 3 names on my list, and you've continued to tell me that we were going to go after the first one, and we're now trekking south with a flute.
Well, loot once again. Drop the F. What does start with an F is Furlana, and she's on your list, huh?
Furlam.
Furlan, sorry.
Furlom, yeah.
Furlan, sorry. Furlan. I don't know where I put an A on there. Furlan. Okay. I mean, we are chasing after. If we think that the group went south here, I don't want it to be twisted. You were also a little banged up last night. Wanted to make sure you go at 100% when you go at her, right?
Look, flute man. The cult killed my family, and I'm part of this group just to get revenge.
Okay.
That's all that you need to know.
Okay. Hey, I won't pry anymore. Just want to make sure you're on my side. Got to make sure we're watching their backs and you're watching my back, and we all Backstreet's back. So I just want to make sure we're good. I appreciate you opening up. Sometimes you're a little hard to read. You got that gray, beautiful gray skin, and I'm really close, right? This purplish gray. So maybe we could be related. I know you
I am not
half
related
orc.
to you.
Okay, all right. Well, that's very nice to hear.
Although
we'll just keep walking.
maybe we could go with that. The cult did kill my family. I'm sure they'd love another member.
Oh, it's very dark, and I come from dark places, so that's pretty fucked up. Well, how about you don't let me get killed though? All right, and in return, I'll make sure we kill Furlam, Furlorn, Furlana,
She's just the first.
Svetlana.
Svetlana.
Svetlana. And I'll keep walking alongside, keeping my eyes out in case anyone tries to ambush us in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, make a perception check.
Son of a bitch. 18.
Yeah, okay. So I'll keep that in mind as you guys are kind of walking. Something you do notice is one little piece of gold on the ground.
Already. Yeah, look at me go. I'm gonna pocket that.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I'm gonna look the fuck around.
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna look the fuck around.
Jesus Christ.
Money.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Yep. Yeah. No,
There you
I
go.
guess pull it
All
out.
right. No, you're good. Okay. Okay. I'm keeping these numbers in mind as you guys are kind of walking. You don't really notice anything immediately in front of you. As you're continuing on south, about a mile and a half, 2 miles into this point, you've seen a small farm settlement. Doors appear to be flung open. there doesn't appear to be anybody currently inhabiting this settlement. As you continue on down the path that you guys are the dirt path that you guys are following, the narrow dirt path that is the actual path that would essentially be traveled by most people coming and going. The path that you are following veers off. You can see like all the tall grass essentially pushed down as the dirt path kind of veered more to the west. They continued essentially going south and even just like a slight like southeast. So now you're completely off of the dirt path, and it is all just this like knee high, calf high, knee high, like tall grass you guys are walking through, but it is essentially all pushed down.
I think they went this way, and I point at the very obvious way that they went.
Very, very well. So you guys are continuing on. Continue on for this point. You're at 3 miles. Still nothing. For the most part, it is fairly flat. There's slight elevation changes kind of starting to happening now. You're going up a little bit. You notice you go down a little bit, but no more than, I don't know, 6 to 10 feet at a time. Looking left and right, you see the hills are starting to kind of be more rolling, just a touch. And as you guys would know, that in general, like this whole area is called the Green Fields. Greenest is a town inside of the Green Fields, just as a point of clarification in terms of the area that you are in. And it's very easy to see why. It's just a giant tons and tons and tons of rolling hills of tall grass.
Guys, how about this one? We're trampling through the woods on our way to Furlong. Pretty good? Huh?
We're not going through woods.
Okay, all right. Work in progress. Work in progress. I'll
Sounded
write
like
down.
we weren't looking for Furlong. Sounded like you guys agreed to go look for somebody else's Liam Neeson or something like that.
Leosin. Say it with me. Leosin. Kind of like, now say it with me. Loot. I'm just getting stone face from him at this point. Okay, good.
Yeah,
All right.
obviously.
It's computing. Got it. We're trampling through green fields on our way to Furlong.
At this point, you're at about 4 miles. You're approaching. Would this be? A little like an hour and 20 minutes or so into your journey. Heldren and Amios, you guys both find a little piece of gold on the ground.
Yes.
You've noticed as you've been going down through this, there's like pieces of broken off wood, looks like from crates, just like random little pieces of trash essentially, that are kind of scattering along this way. Whatever they were carrying, they seem to be holding obviously tons and tons of things. They seem to be dropping some things every now and then, but at this point, with you guys like kind of looking out, there's nothing that has been catching your eye as being this could be important to somebody.
But there's signs that we're following a caravan of hoarders
Absolutely,
that can't keep their
yes.
stuff together.
Yes. And yeah, like the matted down like grass you are walking through is at least like 15 or so like feet wide. Like it's a lot of people, kind of just a giant caravan of people moving through
Sure.
this area. You're at about like 5 miles now. Up ahead of you, the hills again still kind of rolling, kind of like the same like change of elevation. You see what looks to be several miles ahead of you a campfire in the direction that you guys are walking. Just one singular little column of grayish black, not necessarily black, but more like grayish like smoke. But because of the fields, it is a very long distance away at this point.
I'm assuming our two friends up front are the ones that saw it first.
Yes.
I mean, fire, we probably saw smoke in the distance.
Yeah, you've seen the
It's a
smoke for
fire.
sure. I'm assuming you guys are just continuing on.
Yeah, judging from the side, it appears to maybe just be one campfire. I'm not too worried about a giant band huddling around one fire.
You're right, but
Wait till they get closer.
potentially. Okay.
Okay.
We
So
got the war
you've-
mines in front of us.
However, I am paying a little bit more attention to the surroundings now, in case
Okay.
there might be people lying in ambush.
Okay, make a perception check
Oh,
just to
You
see
got
how
this.
well you're looking around.
not
Not
real
mu-
great.
not very
I'm
well.
very distracted. Very distracted by butterflies.
So you're continuing on. You're at about 6 miles now, so about 2 hours into your journey. You still see the column of smoke. It's still still very much like you've been following this path, very easy to follow. You still see that column of smoke, and it's gotten ever so slightly bigger, but you've only traveled since you first spotted it about a mile.
And as we're traveling, is the field getting, or the grass that's stepped down on, is it getting larger width-wise, or is it generally about the same in terms of like the width that we're following?
It's about the same. It kind of
Okay.
will get wider in some spots and a little bit narrower. You think there's people probably just like shifting it in position and stuff like that.
Okay.
Continuing on, you see again just like another little small settlement. It's like one little farmhouse. Again, very similar to what you've seen, doors flung open, things kind of just strewn everywhere from what you can tell. It's not very far off of the path that you are currently walking. At this point, you're now 7 miles in your journey. The smoke is still getting ever so much bigger, but it's still, you guys are still heading the same direction. Continuing on, you are about you're getting closer to this column of smoke. You can't smell it or anything yet, but the direction that you are still going in is still very much within that line.
Should we
judging-
roll for COVID?
No.
No. Okay. Can't smell. Just want to make sure. You know?
Amios kind of looking out in front of you, you can kind of see that is, judging by like a general gauge, it's about probably like 1,000 feet ahead of you, maybe like a little under half a mile.
Do we see any figures around the fire?
No, not yet. It looks like where that smoke starts to come up, there's a little bit of a dip in the hill. So you can't even see this. You can't see figures. You can't see the fire. You
Sure,
still
so
see the
there's
smoke.
like a little valley.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
we're about 1,000 feet out now.
About 1,000 feet. Yeah.
Does someone want to sneak ahead and scout the location now that we're a bit closer?
There are
Sounds
at this
like a
point you can
perfect
tell
job
like
for
there's like a
Kelvin.
little tree here, smaller oak tree, stuff like that. There's like a fair like sparsely kind of scattered a tree here, a tree there, kind of thing. But it's still very easy for you to gauge your surroundings.
I know I'm normally the loud one, guys, but I really could help the group out with doing a little investigation of the situation. You know what I mean? So if you'd like, I could go ahead and just army crawl my way up to that and see if I can what I can make out of it.
By
I
all
would
means,
suggest
make yourself
you-
useful.
How about you leave the flute?
I will leave the flute as I clutch my loot, and I will I will go ahead and I will stealthily
Don't you
Move
remember
from
what
tree
the
to
loot
tree.
did in the bushes earlier? I don't know that bringing the loot is the best of ideas.
I know
the
that if
flute.
But
I
also, if you get in trouble, make sure to yell. We'll come running. Just don't die before we get there.
oh, okay, sounds good. And I start having flashbacks of the loot going pink, 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 and I kind of put it towards the front, and I like hold it down a little bit lower so it can't touch the top of the trees or below the bottom of the trees, if you will. So, and I'll
Okay.
stealthily move from tree to tree, getting closer and closer to the hill that I can kind of peer over the top of it, see what I see.
Sure.
You can do it, Kronk.
Make a stealth. Make a Kronk.
All right. This
This
here we go. Come on, this is redemption from the other night.
So
17.
All right.
good enough. Okay, so you kind of veer off a little bit to the left, and you kind of start moving a touch bit slower because you're trying to maintain the stealth, but you were kind of moving from despairing tree to sparing tree, that kind of stuff like that. Assuming the rest of the group, are you guys all continuing moving forward, or you're At this point, I would say you're about like you're probably like I don't know 600 feet out from this camp, and as you can see, it's definitely a hill that's cresting down. You can see a couple trees, and then the column of smoke, kind of originating near that small little clump of like two trees.
Can I like get up next to those and maybe like signal back to them what I see if I like investigate what I'm looking at then?
Sure. I mean, the rest of the party's still about like you'd be about 600 feet in front of people, which is pretty
They
far.
got great eyesight. It's daytime, right? Smile.
For the record, that's like 3 football fields.
If you can't see 3 football fields, get your eyes checked, boys. Okay.
2 football fields. 2 football fields.
Okay. Yeah. If I could just kind of like peer over
Sure.
and see if there's anything at the base of the campfire, anything surrounding any people or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. So, doing this kind of like theater of the mind a little bit here. You're jumping around kind of tree to tree. You're about like 50 or 60 feet off of like the normal path where you find a tree. You can see peering over the hill a little bit just in front of you, about down the hill, and then about like 150 feet away from you, 120 feet away from you, looks like a little group of kobolds. There is still like the hill that is still cresting in front of you, about like 50 feet in front of you, and there's still like another group of trees before that hill seems to like crest downward. But at this point, you can see essentially 3 kobolds moving a little bit away from that campfire.
Should have made plans on signaling them with a crossbow. That would have been a better idea. Fuck. Okay, so I'll take that in. And can I discern like how many kobolds? You said there was kobolds. Am I looking at like
You can see
5?
3. You can see 3.
Okay, got it.
You hear some chatter and some commotion happening on the other side of the hill, and those kobolds that you are currently seeing there, they don't appear to be talking. So you can,
All right, I'm just gonna back away slowly and start heading back towards my group then, towards the guys.
okay. You reconvene with the group about 500 feet away.
So what did you see?
All right, so there is a lot of kobolds. Like, think of how many we fought last night, and then add 10. And we either gotta keep pacing along here and just bypass this, or we gotta take them out, or they'll take us out from behind when we're in the middle of a fight. So I don't know what you guys want to do, but there's a lot of kobolds over having a nice dinner over the fire.
So let me just recap. I just want to make sure I understand, Kelvin.
Yep.
Our options are fight or don't fight.
Just wanted to give you options.
Your recon skills are as legendary as ever.
Well, see, here's the thing. So I went up there. There was a bunch of trees, and then there was a hill, and then there was another hill that had more trees on top of it, and they were down in this little divot, and they're doing like this little seance in the middle around the campfire. Okay, did you want the color of their backpacks? Did you want me to tell you what weapons they had? I probably should have thought about what weapons they had. That's on me. I'll take that for the next time. This is a learning experience. Let's just be happy that I didn't die, right?
I'm very happy you didn't die.
Oh, thank you.
Thrilled.
And I'm the reason why I'm giving options is because we can continue down this path to find Furlam, which is what the big guy wants, or we take care of this group in case they have any way of like notifying the group that we're on the way, which does detract us from going after Furlam, which is.
Do you feel confident that you didn't see him in this camp?
Her? I did not see her. No.
Do you feel confident that they didn't see you?
That's I'm pretty stealthy. I wore the darker clothes today, so I blended in with the grass, and I'm wearing bright purple. So
I think unless we're sure that they don't have Leonin,
Leosin?
then
Leosin.
we need to either ascertain that or we need to take these folks out. Because I'd hate to pass that individual up on our journey. Right? We could walk right past them.
I didn't see him, but I wasn't really looking for him. I was distracted by the dancing of the kobolds. It was very captivating. You know what I mean? So
Well, we know what your preferences are. I'll make sure to write that down for the next time we're at the brothel.
I vote we take him out and we move on. That's just my vote.
They could have relative information.
Kobolds speak. No, they speak Draconic, don't they?
They speak common.
They can
You've
speak
heard
common as well.
Yeah,
Yep, you've heard them.
All right.
How many of
Flying
them were
V?
there?
Flying V.
How many of them were there?
So they could have scattered a little bit. There was 10
Just
ish before.
Okay.
There might be only 3 now by the time we get there. We're taking a lot of time. I just want to make sure that the numbers are right. For you, data analysts and all.
All right, so
All
what you
right,
guys doing?
Let's move out.
So you guys are continuing on down the same path.
Sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
You get to now be about you're wait, hold on, let me see something here quick. You're about 200 feet, about 150 feet. You can start to see the crest of the top of the hill. You see the smoke. You can hear some light chatter, some lively chatter. You guys can spot at this point. It's probably a good 300 feet away from you. The little group, just like the little bits of their heads, very very tops of their heads of what seem to be the kobolds that Keldrin pointed out. About 150 feet at this point. You guys just keeping on walking in, or what's the approach here?
We're how far out again? Sorry.
About 150 feet at this point.
How many can we see?
You can just see like the very very top of 3 of their heads. It's the 3 that Keldrin essentially saw. And you can see them because he's essentially pointed you in the direction of like where those 3 might be at.
Looks like their numbers had dwindled a little. Maybe we just send the 2 big guys in first, and we got Blast Boy back here. I think we sneak up, not javelin. We
Sure,
just sneak
PPC,
up,
yeah.
and then slay.
From this distance, you see essentially like what looks to be like a 4th kobold kind of walk over and join the group of 3 that you've seen.
Is there any evidence that we could see that they're part of a larger group?
From this distance, no. You can see those 4 kobolds, and you hear some chatter. It doesn't. Make a perception check. Make a perception check.
Come on.
7.
You can't really ascertain anything that is being said essentially at this point.
Excellent.
But you hear chatter.
Sure.
You're 150 feet out. You guys keep moving forward as a group.
My walking speed is 30, so as close as we can get.
I was gonna
please.
say I can shoot them from here, but I'll wait for my party to get.
Well, you
nearer.
can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I guess they would probably get some cover at this point because you could barely see them from the distance that you guys are at.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You guys walk forward, other 50 or so feet. At this point, you guys can see.
Oh.
You can all see, yeah.
Nope.
I can. Yes. Oh, maybe not.
You broke DK's token again.
Oh my goodness. Are you broken, DK?
Yep.
What is
Break
going on?
me
He's gone.
Daddy.
He left.
He's back.
Ran away in fear.
That's so weird. I just deleted it and just put it back on there, but is what it is. From the distance, you guys are about 100 feet away now. The hill is kind of cresting essentially here. The plume of smoke is coming from like just over here. These you can see a few more kobolds essentially coming from here. the plume of smoke is coming from this area. This whole side here is essentially, and even on back on this side is a hill, and they're kind of down in this like small little valley.
And we're on the raised up portion of the hill. Okay.
Yes, you guys are raised up right now. The hill starts about like 60 feet, like right here, where the hill kind of crests.
I'd like to move up to the crest of the hill.
Okay. As you are moving up, I'll move you up 1, 2, 3. Move up here. You can start to see a few more individuals. You can start to see the campfire, the top of the campfire, the hill being essentially at your crest. These kobolds are kind of all walking away from the humans that are here. Up against this rock, you can see scimitars. You can see shields. From what you can tell, they were essentially the weapons of these guys right here. They at
they
this
got more
point,
scimitars.
they got more scimitars. Sorry, I'm trying to do something super quick. But as you guys kind of walked up, a couple of the humans kind of shot their heads like in your direction.
Oh,
they kind of hold their.
They see us?
From what you can tell, no, they haven't seen you yet. This guy here.
They can smell
He stopped talking. He kind of heard and he turned in your guys' direction. He's kind of looking around at this point. You can hear him. You guys hear that? He's kind of looking at the rest of the group.
Well, do we
He looks
wanna
at- he
diplomacy
looks
this, or do we
over-
just go in swinging, guys.
He looks over at the kobolds. The kobolds are starting to kind of form up a little circle here. They appear to have some rations of some type of food, and they're kind of joining together. They don't seem to be paying any attention to you guys. The kobolds don't. The humans are kind of looking around, and at this point, they've kind of all stood up.
Well, if they're this is broad daylight and we're on the top of the hill, is there any way that I could sneakily move closer to like behind this bush here, or what
Make
the
a-
tree?
Make a stealth check if you want to.
Come on, I just need to get as close as possible. 15.
Okay. So you start
Start tiptoeing my way this way. Make my way.
walking over there, and he goes, "Hey, you there? What are you doing?" He's looking directly at you.
Oh, hello. Yes, I'm just a wandering bard. I've lost my party. I saw some scampering footsteps through the grass, the greenfield grass here, and my name, by the way, is Keldrin Zalrith. I am a bard, just trying to find my way home.
Huh? Bard, huh? He kind of looks at his buddy. He goes, "Why don't you come down here and play us a song, huh?" They kind of chuckle at each other.
What? It's actually quite interesting. Mind if I start one here that I've been working on, and I want to give you my best stuff when I get close to you?
No, I think you should come down here.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna just gonna. Hey, how you doing? Oh, nice campfire, you guys all have.
Are you alone? What's going on?
Oh, I am alone. I lost my group. Looking for a really tall half orc, a ginger, and a guy that just won't shut the fuck up about a god that he prays to. You guys haven't seen anyone like that around this area, have you?
No, I don't think so. You don't happen to be coming from Greenest, do you?
Well, I was actually heading north. And I
where?
came across from see those way over there, and I'm pointing south, the Rocky Mountains. I was kind of making a pass through there, and I saw the smoke, so I thought I'd come over here.
From where?
It's a little place known as Lover's Lane.
Make a deception check.
Okay. 17?
Lover's Lane, huh?
Yeah, it's a brothel down south. It's a really tiny town. They don't really have a name for the town. It's just the name of the brothel that's down there called Lover's Lane.
Huh. Oh, the other guy kind of chimes up and goes, "Oh, brothel. I could go for a brothel. We just got done raiding that whole place. I'm kind of tired. What do you guys think, huh?" They kind of like look around. The kobolds are still do not give a shit about what's going on right now. A couple of them have kind of turned and looked at you, but they seem to just be kind of intent on eating away. Everyone else in the back, you guys just kind of hanging out? Are you guys gonna try to move up and make any moves?
I'm going to just see what happens at this exact moment.
Yeah,
I'm close enough to support if need be, but I
Gonna refrain
haven't
from
heard him
making more noise.
scream yet.
Oh.
The guy, he's all right. So what about the song? We want to hear a song. You're a
Yeah,
bard.
ask.
A poem,
Yeah.
a limerick. You call yourself a bard, you gotta be kind of entertaining, right?
Well, yeah. Normally, the places that I go to, they offer bagpipes for my very particular needs that I have, and you would think bagpipes not really the go-to instrument, but I do have my lute here. I could play you a little song. You know, you got a little bit of drink for me though, because I don't play for free for everybody. You know,
And he kind of rummages around because I got 5 gold here for you. Just a
Five-
quick little song.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't really prepared to. Okay, you know what? Here, let me go ahead and I'll take out my lute and Jesus Christ. Oh, where did my friends go? Oh, where could they be? They were traveling right behind me, and then they said, "Fuck me."
Make a performance check.
Yup, got it.
Do we
20,
hear him
25,
from
baby!
where we are?
You guys can absolutely hear all of this.
Okay.
Um,
Now that was my work in progress. I told you I wanted to try that one out behind the tree. I can give you a more
Is
robust
that-
performance. You know.
not bad.
Hey,
Not bad. Here, come
thank
here. Come sit down. And he's kind of ushering you. The elf kind of sat back down. He's holding out like the five gold.
Oh yes. Nothing like gold. To really.
And he's like, here you go. And he's extending his hand with like the 5 gold pieces.
And I'll take it and kind of bite on it a little bit. Looks pretty real here. What do you guys do for
so-
work?
I don't know if you heard, but we just raided the fuck out of that town back there, man. And they all kind of like grin and laugh a little bit.
Oh, so is there not a town for me to go to? I'm like I said, my group and I, we were looking for another town. I'm a performer trying to make some money. You guys came from that town that's way up there?
The guy down at the bottom, he's got like his mouth full, and he's like, "All right, man." And he's like, I'm confused. You're going there. You're coming from there. You're looking for who? What is going on? And he's seems kind of uninterested.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, I came from the south. I'm going north, trying to make some more coin. You know, brothels are a great place to perform the bagpipes at. Really gets the juices flowing. You wouldn't think so, but it does. And if you're telling me that our group, once I find them, I don't know where the hell they went, but once I find them, if we need to avoid that town, could you make a recommendation of a town you didn't raid yet?
Well, he's kind of still eating. He goes, "Well, Greenest is the biggest one we've hit. We've just been hitting settlements and all that kind of stuff. You know, farm towns, small communities, that kind of things right now. I think soon. I think bigger and better things coming for the cult of the dragon. Hey, praise to Tiamat!" And they all kind of, and they say, "Glory to Tiamat, glory to Tiamat!" And they all kind of go back to their eating.
Yeah,
Yes.
no. Hey, let me raise a glass to that one. If you got one, I'll definitely do that. You know, down with Tempest, hail Tiamat. You know, like I agree. Let's get it.
Tempest? Who's Tempest?
Well, that's another god. We don't like Tempest.
Oh.
Tempest is the asshole.
Well, which So the guy that you were originally talking to is kind of talking again. So what's a drow doing out here in the sunlight? Isn't this like kind of bad for you?
Well, normally, I would agree. And you guys look like I
I've
can trust you
seen
a
a
little bit.
drow before, to be honest. And the other guy's kind of like, yeah, I don't know.
Given your employment to the north there, I guess it's fair for me to come clean. We're having a good conversation. I smuggle things between the Underdark and the top side. So I'm normally the guy that brings in
You're gonna bash him.
those great spices, great wines, people from time to time. So I just,
People.
yeah, listen, Underdark,
Well-
as great as it is, because you don't have to deal with the sunlight. Sometimes you don't want to be living down south. You know what I mean?
Good wines and spices, you say? What do you
Normally.
normally? Not right now.
I don't have anything on me right now. I'm in between jobs, hence another reason why I was hoping to find a town that I could entertain, and then also maybe
A
work with a
smuggler,
little
a
bit.
bard. This guy can do it all, huh?
Swiss Army
Okay.
knife, Swiss Army knife.
The other guys are like, yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna be hanging out here for a while. Everyone else kind of kept on going. He kind of gestures down to the south. He goes, "I'm still confused on where the fuck you're trying to go, but
Well, and if you're cool, could I, maybe because I saw the smoke, maybe my buddies will see the smoke. They'll come find me, and then we can together. I mean, what you guys said you're going on to bigger and better things. Where are you guys heading next? What's the next place that you're heading out to?
nah, we don't know yet. We hang out. We see we're pretty low in the cult. We're initiates, if you will. Trying to, and he kind of has like a little jeery, giddy kind of dance, because trying to earn our wings, So they don't really tell us until day of, to be honest. But
And sorry to pry, I don't know, but I'm very interested. I've been doing smuggling my whole life. It seems like something I might be able to get into. Is there someone I could meet? It sounds like I could get in initiative status. I could join you guys. I mean, I just met y'all, but we seem like we might have a bond. Great songs, great conversation. Can I possibly follow you guys to your next mission? You be your recruitment. You recruit someone, they give you a bonus. This is great on your resume.
How much of this can the rest of us hear?
you guys can hear all of it.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm being loud as shit, by the way.
You guys can hear all of this. He goes, well, look, like I said, we're initiates. We're trying to work our way up. If you want to talk to, well, they hire a lot of people too. You don't even have to join the fucking thing if you don't. I say you didn't praise Tiamat, but did you? I don't even remember now at this point. But look, you can keep going south. I'm sure there's a big enough trail. You'll see right where it starts to get pretty rocky. And it gets the really big. He kind of raises his hands up. The really big plateaus.
Okay, yep, I see it. I'm envisioning
At this point, they'll probably still be there. There's what we call a rear guard. We're kind of looks at everybody and they kind of like, we're supposed to be up there with them, not the guard, but we're supposed to be up going towards the camp. We kind of hit off on our own, which is why we're down this hill, because we're hungry. We're sick of walking. We had all this gold. We had all this good stuff. We wanted to kind of enjoy it a little bit. Take a load off, but we're waiting for the rear
Gold,
guard.
you say? You make a lot of money raising places? Wink. Wink.
Yes, we make lots of gold.
Okay.
We tend to not keep it for ourselves. We're not supposed to keep it for ourselves. So if you run into anybody, don't tell them that we have gold. All right? Everyone else, they're all kind of looking at you.
I kind of give them a little jab. It's gonna cost you, a wink. And I'm just kidding.
So while this is happening,
Yep.
hey, Bulov,
Yeah.
how many of them do you think you could get before I get them?
Just the humans or the
No, all of them. I count 12.
Yeah, well, I've definitely got 7.
You want to put a bet on it?
I do owe you a health potion.
Yeah.
Well, you know, so while he's there, here's the other half of my plan. I have this here disguise kit for my time as a gladiator, and could maybe go get him out.
Yeah.
Playing fucking gambling games with my life in the balance at this point.
You know what?
You can't hear this. You shut the fuck up.
Yep,
Yeah.
can't hear anything.
You
We
can't
could
hear. You can't
return
hear
the
them.
Gold
No.
to Green Rest, you know, and take some for ourselves.
I don't give a. The gold is whatever. I'm good either way. What say you, man that talks to his necklace?
Hey, I'm down to clown, guys. I would have killed him an hour ago, but you guys are the front line, and so I was just waiting. You want me to zap him right now? I'll zap him right now.
All right. Here's the play. Let's join them. And on my signal,
What is the signal?
you'll know. On my
Of
signal,
course we will.
I promise you'll know. We take them out. But until then, we're jolly, whatever the fuck Keldron's trying to pretend like he's being.
Okay, sounds good.
And
What was this bet? Can I get in on this bet? Are we just going most kills? Are we going killing blows? Are we going who hurts them the most?
how many ever you drop?
Okay.
So while you guys are having that conversation, you guys can do what you gotta do in just a second here. The cultist is talking to Keldron, and he goes, "But yeah, there's a rear guard. It's about 2 miles up that way. There's well, he's a merc, but sellsword. He probably got some contacts. I think he gets paid pretty good amount of money to be doing this. But yeah, right where the plateau is, where
Yep.
he'll be right there in the mouth.
And one more time with his name. You guys good friends? Not good friends? Should I
I-
mention your name?
I don't know him. I just know that he's the one stationed at the rear guard, and
Rear guard, Merc Sellsword. I got it. Yeah.
be
Locked in my
careful though,
brain.
because dressed like that, they might just say fuck it and throw some spears at you. So
Is this too fancy? Like, you guys didn't throw spears at me. Should I be wearing some of your clothes at this point?
I'm not gonna give you my robes.
Well, obviously,
You guys can
Thought
move
maybe
up to now and do what you got to do. By the way,
Oh yeah, no.
well,
Approach the. So what? About what time are we at here at this point?
you
evening?
guys are 8 miles into your walk, which would be 2.5 hours if I'm doing my math right. 2 hours, like a little over 2.5 hours. I'd say it's probably like 12:30 at this point.
So broad daylight.
Yeah, it is absolutely daylight. Yes.
yeah, I tried stealthing behind a bush and got caught immediately. So.
All right, yeah, no, I'll just approach the whole group of them. Keldron, there you are.
Avios, hi.
Hello.
You know this guy?
I'm gonna hang
And-
back.
Listen. These are my friends. I told you I was missing my 3 buddies. I only count 1, 2. I don't know. What happened to the ginger?
I thought you'd know.
Oh, we got lost. I think Bolas said go left, and then I feel like I went right, and then I'm just glad you guys were able to find me.
So who the hell
these-
are
these-
these guys?
Well, these guys are my new friends.
Yeah?
They're all about the initiation process of the Cult of the Dragon, right?
Oh, okay.
And once again, hail Tiamat, right, boys? Am I right?
Hey,
Oh.
praise Tiamat. Glory to Tiamat.
Praise Tiamat.
Glory to
Uh-huh.
Tiamat.
Mhm.
You hear a couple of the kobolds kind of go like a woo 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 woo.
Are they? are they imbibing? Are they drinking at all?
Yeah, they each have like a wooden plate filled with some kind of like meat, and they have like a small like chalice. So a couple of them have like wineskins and stuff like
Did
that.
they yip in common or draconic? I
That was just
wanna-
like the sound they made. They kind of made like a little
Okay.
hissing kind of yeah. They love Tiamat.
Mm. Yeah, and they were so impressed with my performance skill. We've just been having the time of our lives. I figured I'd play them another song if you guys wouldn't
I'd
mind.
love to hear one of your infamous and oh so entertaining songs.
Well, hey, you guys, you're a friend of him. Come here, come sit down. They're kind of ushering you guys over here, and he pulls out a little like wooden cup. It's smaller than his, but he gives it to you, Amios.
Ah.
The one next to you, Boloth, hands you a similar cup. They fill up those cups, and there's like it's like a reddish. It looks like a wine essentially, in like this wine.
Yeah, I don't
leather
take a
wine skin.
single drink.
Let's hear
and
it.
then
Let's hear it.
Yeah. Let
let's hear it.
back up from the group a little bit so everyone can see the performance here.
Now make it
And,
a great song to Tiamat. Make it a great song
Yeah,
to Tiamat.
Hey, it's
For these
Tiamat.
guys, yeah, for Tiamat.
You guys are gonna love this. He's great with his flute.
We're helping him understand it's a lute, not a flute. It's get the F out of here, So, all right. Anyways, I'm gonna stare. This one is for Amios, who is one of the most devout followers of Tiamat, and I'm gonna go ahead and play my lute and say, "You're gonna fight them off. 1,000 kobolds couldn't hold you back. You're gonna rip them up. Be sure to leave room for a midnight snack." And I'll give him bardic inspiration.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll do a nice little bow curtsy and
They all yeah.
So-
Tiamat for Tiamat. And they'll kind of take like a little take
Great.
a drink.
So as they cheers, I'm gonna grasp one of them by the nape of his neck, and as we're like so, I'm like, Tiamat, and then I shove his head into the fire.
yes, let's go.
Make a athletics check, I
Very
guess,
good.
because it'd be like gravel with advantage. You can do it with
athletics.
advantage.
Yeah,
With advantage.
with
'cause it's fun.
advantage. Okay, because
Yeah,
it's fun.
It's good flavor. It's good flavor. I like that.
Putting people's heads in fire is fun.
19.
Yeah, so you as they're all like raising their glasses, he has his head held high, he goes to take a sip, you just grab him right around the back of the neck and you toss him just right into the fire. The embers spark up into the air. Everyone's kind of like, whoa, wait, okay, I can't really put him in the fire because the way it's positioned.
Yeah, that's right.
You toss him into the fire, he starts rolling around, he's freaking out. He takes, I don't know how to do fire damage, I'll say it's a D, sure, he takes 5 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
As he lands just right on his face. At this point, everyone kind of finishes their drink and they all stand up. They're like, whoa. The kobolds are all standing up. They drop their food. We're going to have everybody roll initiative at this
Let's
point.
go. Burn, baby, burn. All right, make sure to click your character or your token.
Oh, yeah. Click your token.
While I do, I mumble, that must be the sign.
That was the signal. Yeah.
Dirty 20, baby.
Very nice. Okay, let me see if I got everything here. All right. Top of the round. This guy, for the record, I'm gonna put a little. He is prone, and he's on fire.
All right.
Elias, you top of the turn. Top of the round is your turn.
Okay. Can I see them from here? Or do I need to get a little bit closer to get over the hill?
I would say that you'd be able to see like this one guy back here.
Okay, so I'm
For the
gonna
most part,
move
pretty well
a
standing
little
next
bit
to Bola.
closer then. We'll move our like right here. Would I be able to see?
Yeah,
them?
you'd be able to see everybody there.
Okay, so I'm gonna move next to this 3 here. I'm like, "Hi guys," and then I cast Hex right away.
Sounds like survival food, right?
Oop, not what I wanted to do. Just wanted to list it.
Oh, I'm sorry. On which guy?
We're gonna do it on the. It's 90 distance, I think. So.
You have a
anybody
90
else
on your hex? That's sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be the northernmost person.
This guy down here. No, this guy up here. Sorry.
Up.
I see.
Yep. And then we're gonna Eldritch Blast him.
I'll just play.
Eldritch Blast. Give it to him, baby.
Back to our main sheet. Sorry. Eldritch Blast. Great. Good start.
And so you place hex on him and you quickly show the Eldritch Blast and it just scatters and it dissipates against the rocks right there. I think that's your movement, I believe. That's your full movement. Okay, cool.
That's me.
Keldrin, it is your turn.
Okay. Basically, still have the loot in hand. I'm gonna go ahead and raise my arm, and I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the one that's kind of lying in the. Oh no, wait. I'm gonna shoot the one that's got the hex on him.
Sure.
And I'll go ahead hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yes, let's go. And then damage. Hit it for 7.
So do you have it in your right hand or your left hand?
It's gonna be in my right hand. Sorry.
Okay, so you finish playing your song. The guy gets thrown in. After you hit like the last note, you pull out your right. You extend your right hand and you just shoot the crossbow bolt. It hits him in like the upper left of his chest, penetrating essentially all the way into his body. But he's still standing, but he's holding his chest very heavily right now, and he's see blood just like pouring out of his chest there.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and move. Let's see here. I'm gonna move 25 feet this way, and then I am gonna shout, "Hail Tempest, bitches!" and pass my turn.
Okay. Next, the guy in the fire, who's his entire not entire face, but his face is now just burned, is charred. He goes to stand up, and just instinctually hits like a stop, drop, and roll, and rolls away from Amios. Amios, if you would like, you have an attack of opportunity.
I would like.
go.
Thank you for asking.
Well,
So he kind of stands up and then just instinctively rolls onto the ground. He rolls so fast that your hammer just goes boom and it hits right into the ground next to him. He's just rolling around on the ground right now. Essentially ends up like over there. And stands up, and that's going to be essentially his whole turn. Let's see here.
Boy, a boar Boloth in there is real deep in that one.
This Cobalt back here, he's going to go and
You can't even see mine.
Oh, on
he takes his whole turn and he does a dash essentially all the way around the hill and comes all the way up here. That's gonna be his whole turn. I think I messed up. I don't want to. Oh, that was it. Okay. This guy does the same thing. Uses his whole turn to dash and get. I feel like that was too far. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that was one too far. Uses his whole turn to get there. This cultist, after seeing all this kind of go down, he is weaponless. All their weapons are still here. He goes and he runs past Boloth. When he gets to here, Boloth, you get an attack of opportunity if you would like. You essentially, yeah, you can expend your reaction for the round to take a melee weapon attack at him.
We're doing great.
We're doing great. We're
very reactionary.
Yeah, we do good sometimes. Not today, folks.
As he runs behind you, try to draw your longsword quick enough, and you just miss getting all the way to him. He goes here. He picks up his scimitar. He's gonna get to there, and he's gonna get to there. Then he's gonna dash for his 5 more feet in an attempt to get behind Boloth and kind of retake a position there. Boloth, it is your turn.
I will immediately just turn and face and with sword drawn, swing on the one that just picked up his scimitar.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
14 will hit.
Let's go.
Great.
As he gets behind you, you miss with an attack to your left. You see him get behind you. You turn around and you stab him right into the chest, and you pierce him pretty deep. He recoils in the pain, kind of grabs at it's like in the square center of his chest. Blood again just pouring out of his chest, but he's still barely holding on. You still have your what the heck is going on here? There we go.
I do have an action surge, but
You have a bonus action as well? You have action surge.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
And just like an overall tip too, in this position, you could technically move here, not get an attack of opportunity, and then you aren't necessarily flanked at that point.
I'm
Is the
not
flank-
flanked at that point.
No, because in this
As long
position
as
you're
you're
flanked.
not both, as long as you're not a sandwich, we're saying it's not flanked.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So the way
Well,
the
then-
flanking rule is if you draw a line from the center of this guy's square. Sorry, I was trying to ping him.
Okay.
And if you draw a center from this guy's square to this guy's square and it crosses through the middle of your square, then you are flanked. So from here, obviously, you aren't flanked. With
Okay.
bigger creatures, that it'll matter more. But for the smaller creatures, it's literally just like a sandwich.
Okay. Well, give me my sidestep then.
Yeah. So yeah, then you after you draw back and you kind of step back and you assess the situation kind of in front of you here. This guard is going to as you kind of step back, he's just gonna take oh wait, no, he doesn't have his weapon. He's gonna run over here, grabs his scimitar, he grabs a shield. It's the first time you've actually seen any of the call this wield a shield, grabs a shield, his scimitar, he's gonna run back to you and then take a swipe at you. It's a 14.
Which misses.
Which misses. So he gets up there and he goes and he takes a slash at you and it just kind of
If I'm gonna
barely just tink, like right in front of your on your right like shoulder pauldron essentially.
Good answer. Good answer.
This guard who is at the top here is almost bleeding out. He grabs his scimitar, he grabs his shield, and then he's gonna run up. So it was 5, 10, 15. And he's going to take a quick little swipe at Amios here. It's an 8, so he just swings way too early, goes right through the flames, just misses by like 4 feet, like not even close. Amios, it is your turn.
4 feet, worst swordsman ever.
Bonus action, cast Shield of Faith,
All right.
and attack this guy.
He's wielding a shield too, just as a heads up.
I don't mind.
Little thunk.
I am going to use my Bardic Inspiration die.
Let's go.
Oh,
19.
So with the guidance of Keldrin's words, your Warhammer is able to find purchase. You can roll for damage.
Swell.
As you
he's already
backhand him
thankfully.
right across his jaw, hitting him square in the face. He tries to bring up the shield, but it's not quick enough after missing his strike on you. Hit him in the shield, and he falls face down into the fire. And he's dead.
One for
Very
Amios.
nice.
Let's go.
He was the one that was shot. He was the one that was shot by the himbo. By the crossbow.
That's fine.
Um,
I got him. What?
was your
A win is a win. A win is a win.
Got him.
was your shield of faith on yourself? Just to clarify.
That was on me, yes.
Okay. You have your movement if you would like.
Man's going for invincible status.
Invincible.
I'm going to bring myself here.
Awesome. This cobalt is going to use his whole turn to dash and get all the way over here. This cobalt back here in the corner. Is going to get, wow, he can get really far. Holy cow. Wait, what? That can't be right.
Is it maximizing at 50?
It seems
If you
like
pick
you
them
guys
up
see it.
and hit Q, you can like then.
Oh, that's right. I always forget about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for me to run to you is 95. So, oops.
Gets all the way over there for his turn. This kobold is going to get Oops, that's not right. All the way over there for his turn. This kobold is going to take out his dagger and he's going to take a strike at you, Amios.
Okay.
Ooh.
Amios.
16.
Very much misses.
So he goes to pull it, and he goes to just jab you right in the chest, and you easily able to bring up your shield and just parry it away. This kobold, I think I missed one of the kobolds. He is going to get on top of this hill over here, and use his sling to take attack at Voloth. Seven, so he pulls back, and as he releases it too early, and it just sails, going right past you.
Sail.
This guy down here too, I must have skipped his turn by accident. He's going to also take a dagger strike at you.
Okay.
It's a 12, so he after you're able to parry that one, you turn and see the other one coming, and you just not even hitting the dagger, you just hit his whole arm out of the way with your shield. We're back to the top now, Elias. It is your turn.
All right, so I'm going to recast Hex for my bonus action on this one that's coming up behind Keldrin.
Sure.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, baby.
Jesus.
Come
fucking
on,
Christ.
Eldritch Blast.
You point,
Maybe
you move
I
your hex,
should
you
cast
release
the
Eldritch
tentacle.
Blast, and it just sails right past him and it dissipates in the air 100 feet away.
Great. I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Maybe it's the distance, you know. Maybe
You gotta close that
maybe
distance,
maybe
baby.
maybe it's just
It's really hilly. A lot of floral in the way.
yeah.
You know.
We just gotta right here.
Awesome. Keldrin, it is your turn.
Seeing that they're flanking us on the side here, I'm gonna go ahead. So this one's standing now, right?
He
This guy right here?
is standing. Yes, he's standing.
He is standing.
He's
Then
been
yeah,
hurt
I'll
by the
go.
fire.
I will go ahead and line up the crossbow and sink another arrow, hopefully into this boy right here. That is a 14 to hit.
It hits.
Yes, and damage. Another 7 piercing, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, so you quickly you reload you slung the loot, you reload the hand crossbow, you extend your arm again, and you shoot, and it pierces right through the side of his neck as he drops dead on the spot. Very nice.
Woo!
You still have your movement, you still have your bonus action.
Yep. I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will move up to here and just shout out, it's another one for the drow, baby! And I'll pass my turn.
Okay. That guy is dead. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay. He's going to. That's not right. Goodness. Brutal. What the fuck's going on? There we go. He's getting to there. 35. He's gonna pull back his sling and take a shot at you, Elias. With the range that it's at, it is at disadvantage. So that's a 7. He pulls back, pulls his sling, and it sails right past you and it hits off of like the trees over here. That is his turn. This kobold is going. Oops. Going to take his movement here, and then again just try to pull back and take a slingshot at you. I believe it's double checking because I just said okay, so it's 30. He takes a 6 at you again, Elias. It's a 22 to hit.
Oh!
So
I
he
stepped away for a second. My bad. Yeah, that hits me for sure.
So after the one sails right past you, you find one hitting you right in the chest, and it does 5 damage.
Okay, hate that.
Boom.
Shouldn't have gotten closer. It has been taken.
This cultist goes next. He moves behind you, Boloth, and he is going to use his scimitar and make a strike at you. It's an 18. I think it's he just is able to carve a slash across your the top of your nape for 4 slashing damage. Boloth, it is your turn.
After taking some slashing damage, I'm going to retaliate with the 2-handed longsword attack here.
Definitely hits.
Bring it down.
So after you got hit, you turn to face him. You get just a big old gash right across from the top left all the way down to the bottom right of his chest as he falls right before you dead. Blood just pouring out of him.
All right. I'll go ahead and action surge, and
Action surge, baby.
then immediately face the one to my north. Take a handed longsword, swing at him as well with a 9.
9.
That is gonna miss. So after you carve on one, you then turn. You're just spinning like a top. You go to try to take a stab at him, and he's able to. I think he's gonna he's able to just parry it. You stick it just square into his shield. He goes for.
We joined them.
a
They were all
follow-up
cheersing.
strike on you with his scimitar.
And I was like, all right, and I grabbed the one guy by the back of his neck.
It's
and
a 13. So
shoved his face into the fire.
After he blocks yours, he goes to swing, and you're able to easily just step back, and it swings and it just misses you. Amios, it is your turn.
I'm going to swing my hammer at this feller.
Have at it.
13.
It's
Let's go.
8 damage.
you bring your hammer down, you hit him square in the top, like right in the center of the head, as he just is able. As soon as you make contact, you see the life just drain from his eyes as the indentation and impression on his skull, very prominent as he is dead.
War Priest charge. Another attack.
Yeah.
Gonna win this bet somehow.
Oh, a 9 as well.
9 is gonna miss. So after you hit him right on top of the head, you go to turn, try to get an uppercut strike on the other kobold, and he's able to just like bob and weave like he's a little boxer, and misses. This kobold over here is going to move to there, and he's gonna take a slingshot at you, Amios.
Okay. So far, I've got 2. Boloth and Keldrin have 1.
To hit.
22 will hit.
Jesus.
After you go to swing, the kobold moves out of the way, the one in front of him. He releases it, and it hits you just in your left arm, finding purchase behind right past the shield for 4 damage.
Okay.
This kobold is going to. Oh my goodness, it's so like finicky. Like, oh, you moved here, now you moved here.
Like you just go from one spot to the other. You don't have to do it square by square.
Oh, I was holding it. That's what I was doing. He's gonna move here and then take a slingshot at Elias again, seeing that one has already hit him.
Oh, hang in there, brother.
17, which I believe hits.
John might be muted.
Might be. He runs up. He pulls his sling back. He lets it go after
Sorry,
the one.
someone subbed. It sure hits me.
after the last one just hit you in the chest, he pulls back and it hits you square in the left in your left like thigh, essentially for 4 bludgeoning damage.
Ow! I'm feeling a little messed up here.
Cool. Next time, I'm just gonna take a dagger after a dagger strike.
Uh-huh. 1 second. Concentration check.
Oh yeah.
Very true.
We're good.
Yep, you maintain it. He takes a dagger strike. It's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
He's able to essentially go right over top of the shield. It hits you in the shoulder for 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then you have another concentration, right?
Yes, a concentration. Yeah, concentration saving throw. Yep.
Hey, boys got it. Doesn't phase him.
Kobold over here. He's gonna get. He's moving in. Is going to take a sling at Keldrin, as seeing as he's taken down his. He's thinking his What is it called? I did the wrong thing.
This shit is all messed up.
Seeing as he's taken down 2 enemies already, or 2 of his companions already, it's a 22 to hit.
That is a definite hit, but barely.
He pulls back and he hits you right in essentially in your gut for 5 bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry, DM. Did you say that Keldrin took down 2 of them?
1 of them. I apologize.
Oh, okay. It's better.
Landing 2 hits with his. Landing 2 hits with his.
Okay. Hit twice.
Yep. Hit twice. Yeah. Better than percentages than my 2 melees so far.
This kobold back here. His last slingshot missed. He pulls out another stone, goes back, fires the sling again at Boloth. A 19.
Hey, Pickles, how you doing, brother?
Is flies by and it hits you in the right, essentially almost like the right side of the base of your throat for 5 damage. Elias, it is your turn.
These little shitters are starting to.
All right, we're gonna try this again. First, we're gonna move. We're gonna move far away. Okay, and then we're going to hex. Wait, we have already hexed. We missed. We're gonna Eldritch Blast, the one that we hexed.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Give it to him.
Services. Jesus Christ.
As you're running back, you turn to go and release Eldritch Blast, and you hold onto it too long, and you release it, and it just hits like right in the ground, right in front of you, and it just dissipates right there in front of you. That is
Great. With
Keldrin,
my bonus.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Not my bonus action because I haven't had to use it to move my hex in 2 rounds. We will now cast a tentacle.
Oh,
let's go! First tentacle of the campaign. Let's go.
Okay, I don't have I actually should have been more prepared for this. Okay, where are you putting it?
Okay, I'm gonna. So I can cast it and hold, please. It can be how far away? I think 60. 60 feet. So it can be, I believe, right in between those 2 kobolds. And it can swing up to 10 feet away. So it's going to be next to the northernmost kobold.
Okay. You guys see this like teeth?
I got
like
the T.
it.
I see it. All right. So then when it's cast, I can take a melee spell attack against 1 creature within 10 feet. And on a hit, it takes 1d8 of cold damage.
Okay.
So melee spell attack, I'm assuming
It's your charisma. It's just D20 plus your charisma plus your proficiency.
Okay, so basically an Eldritch Blast. So we're just going to click that for the roll. Because that's +5, which would be charisma 3 plus proficiency. Yep.
It was on this one down here. Which
No,
one?
it's attacking the top one. We're still
the top
attacking the top one.
Yeah, that hits.
Yay!
So
Okay.
Let's
on
go.
a hit, it takes
I
one.
believe how hex is worded, my tentacle still gets the hex damage. Hold
It should.
Because
It should. Anytime you deal damage to it, it should. Yeah.
Yep, because it says you and you make a spell blah 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 attack. Okay, so that's a 1d8. So we're gonna roll a 1d8. Please.
Huh.
This crap won't go away. 1d8. Boom. Hey!
Hey, let's go. When he hits, he hits.
Finally. And then technically it gets a 1d4 too.
You had that.
Hey,
Oh, Jesus.
Can't hit shit, but when we do, we kill it.
Isn't hex a D6?
It might be, but I'm good with probably 12.
Nope.
You're good
Sorry,
with
you want the D6 too? There you go.
It's
It's still
so
a 4.
all in the universe is balanced. You know.
Yep. It all works out.
The I haven't thought about how to describe this, but what do you think the tentacle, like, what's the tentacle look like to you?
Okay, so the tentacle is your usual like octopus kind of purplish red color. It
Okay.
circles out of the ground, kind of like it's spiraling up, and it's a
Yep.
pretty big tentacle because it can reach 10 feet, and it
Yes.
just recoils in like kind of an S thing, and then whip cracks forward, and you hear the sound of like a whip crack, and it just full out smacks, but you kind of hear the noise when it hits his face. You hear the suction of it too, and yeah, lays out this man flat.
Yeah, and it does just that. It goes down and goes, and just flattens this this poor kobold here.
His movement speed's reduced by 10, just in case.
Well, his movement speed is dead. So
Okay,
Whip it good.
and that is my turn now.
very nice.
do.
Cool. That's awesome.
John, can you post your tentacle spell in the chat?
I did
just so
before.
see
I
it?
can redo it if you want, but it's
Yeah,
just
that'd
scroll
be-
up a little bit.
Tentacle
I'll
of the
look up.
deeps.
Of the deeps. Okay. Sweet.
Keldrin, it's your turn. There's now a purple and red tentacle just like in the air right there. So it just slammed a kobold right in front of you, right in front of your face.
I see that just slam and kill the kobold. What the shit is that? And then I look down at the tentacle in my clothes, like, hey, we kind of match though. And I will rush up to this one. Move my 30 feet, move up to this one here, and I will go ahead and bust out the crescendo and take a good old swing. Come on. That is a lot to hit. Dirty 20 to hit.
It's
All right, and then we'll do the damage for 7 piercing damage.
you run up and you thrust crescendo, and it hits right at the base, like right in the middle of the throat of the kobold. You withdraw it, and the kobold just like and it just falls right in front of you, dead.
And then I'm gonna hold off on any bonus action things, and I will pass my turn.
Very nice. Kobold here, after seeing you rush up and lay waste to a fellow kobold, is going to take a slingshot at you. 10.
That is a miss.
He pulls back, and it goes right past your the right side, like over your right shoulder, as you feel it just go like right past you. He's going to then use the remainder of his turn, kind of seeing things getting a little dire here, to move all the way down there.
Okay.
That kobold dead. Cultist here in front of Boloth is going to again having appearing to have a pretty good little melee going on here. Take his scimitar and take a swing, which is a 6. He goes to again to take a swing, and Boloth is able to read it like a book with his instincts and his presence within the gladiatorial ring. Just is able to sidestep it super easily. Boloth, is your turn.
I just see them like
Alright.
slap hands with each other. Just
That's pretty much what it's like over there.
In an attempt to finish the world's longest duel here, gonna two-handed sword attack and roll an 11.
Yeah, you after you sidestep him, you go in and you take a big overhanded chop with your longsword. He brings up his shield and just goes doof, and smacks it and parries it away.
damn.
All right, well, I will bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you gotten
1d10.
hit?
He's got he's been
Got-
a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit. 1d10, right?
Yeah, 1d10 plus 2.
Why is the
Plus two.
measure just stuck open? Okay, there it
Is it?
is. Oh, great.
Don't. Tough.
So.
I don't believe you can reroll that because it's not a damage die. So 3 healing to you, so
Okay.
Well, that's it for me.
all right. I went out of turn there a little bit. I was actually supposed to go after you, but that is what it is. It's a wash. Yes, it's your turn.
I'm gonna get this little kobold in front of me. Bring the hammer down on his head.
Thunk.
12.
It just hits.
7.
Yeah, after you missed your uppercut, you took a couple blows there. You go back with like a backhanded right across the right side of his jaw as he drops at your feet, dead again, laying waste to the battlefield.
Great. Moving here.
Yep.
War priest charge. Another
Get
attack.
20.
Nat 20.
Natural 20, baby. Let's go.
8
Um,
total.
Yeah, so you hit him, you sprint up, holding the hammer high, you go with a big winding uppercut, you hit him essentially in the bottom of the jaw, splitting his jaw, and he flies back, landing on his back, and he's absolutely just obliterated there on the spot. Very nice.
Have a good night, Nico. All right, that's 4 for Amios.
You know, we're not keeping track or anything, Smile.
All right, that kobold is dead. This one up here is going to essentially, at this point, seeing things that are getting pretty dire around him, is going to attempt to run. I don't know if your tentacle gets an attack of opportunity.
That's a
My
good
thought is
question.
no,
I don't believe so.
because like if it's essentially like spiritual weapon,
Yep.
which
I do
spiritual
not
weapon.
believe it gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I didn't think so. He is going to use his whole turn. Oh gosh, I keep doing that. I keep holding Q instead of just hitting it. Hold on, let's try this again. We will figure it out. I did it again. That's fine. he gets the fucking there. He is dead. He is dead. This kobold over here again is just gonna take his sling. Things are getting pretty dire, but he's going to take one more essentially strike at Bolaf with his sling here. A dirty 20 to hit. He pulls back and he launches the stone again. He's able to find a soft spot like around your right to buttocks and does 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, no. Little
Glad we-
go team there.
Glad we action surge.
He's going to use his movement and he's going to attempt to run. He unfortunately does not get within your reach there. Amios, Elias, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to move my tentacle because it's no longer close enough to hit anybody. And I believe that dude north view is within range. It is. So, well, I technically asked him where it is. Ken. So we're gonna move our tentacle with our bonus action next to the cultist north of our friend Bolaf.
Just for clarification, I think it says you can move the tentacle up to 30 feet.
Oh, you're right. It has to move at regular things. You're correct.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, never mind. It's gonna chill there. And good catch. Thank you. We're instead gonna recast Hex on that one and then Eldritch Blast it.
All right.
And
All right,
that
third
ends
time's
up
the charm.
being a-
Eldritch Blast, baby.
We gotta hit him eventually, you know. Hey,
There's
it's
a
not
15,
terrible.
baby.
I'll take a 15.
You reach back, and the guy is able to essentially sense that it's coming, pulls up his shield just instinctively, and it just dissipates
Of
across
course it does.
the shield.
Of course it does. That's my turn. Thank you.
Children, is your turn.
Yeah. I guess I will. Fuck, man. Is this guy's coming up to hit you next? I guess. Where's the one? Where's the one that's 16? Who's the next guy?
Way down here.
That guy. That's the one. I'm gonna go for the one that would be next in the order. So this one right here. I'm gonna go ahead and fire a crossbolt. 45. Yeah. So it's normal attack, right?
A cross bolt.
Crossbow bolt. Jesus. Here we go.
Wait, how far is it's? If it's 30, it's this. If it's more than 30, it's disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Then I'll move.
Yeah, you
I'm
could.
still
You
trying to figure out
you'd be
the
able to
range
move
on things
and
like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll move there in 11 to hit.
You again reload the crossbow bolt, pull it up, and you shoot as it just it lands right at his feet as he's turning and running.
Speaking of reloading, am I supposed to be doing that as a bonus action?
Uh,
I'll look that up in between. I haven't been using my bonus action, so we'll just assume that that's what has to happen. So I'll double check it.
Sure.
And
I'm
then
not really sure.
I'll
We'll
look
figure
into
it out.
that for you. Yep. So then, if so, then I'll use my bonus action to try to reload again. And
Still
I'll
got-
say,
Your
I'm trying
bonus
to get
action-
these two running away.
Your bonus
Okay.
action does not use it. No, drawing
No, okay.
I think
ammunition is
it's part of the
part
action.
of the attack. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. All right, then. Yeah, these two are trying to get away. I'm trying to get them. Focus on the one on Boloth and pass my turn.
All right. You still have you still have 15 more
Oh,
feet of movement.
Yeah,
This
you know
is
what? I'll get a bit closer. I'll go to here.
Cool.
And then pass my turn. Thank you.
This kobold is heading for the hills at this point. Able to get all the way down there using his full action. Boloth, your turn.
In my next attempt to end the world's longest duel, I will again swing to attack and roll a 9.
After the cultist was able to disperse the Eldritch Blast coming in, he sees your attack coming and is able to essentially dodge forward at the way that he's facing out of the attack. He will then turn and then try to just give an overhand swipe with his scimitar to 12. So that and after you missed, he then goes boom and does the same thing, and he hits your sword that's like already essentially on the ground. He hits it. It's like a lightsaber duel at this point.
What the fuck, Avatar
It's
Slam?
the world's greatest battle here.
Amios, it's your turn.
Yes.
Moving to him, giving him a thwack.
Yep.
91.
Yeah, you run up, you go to swing, and you just go all air, missing him completely as he's essentially in the same vein, turning and running.
Awesome. Fuck that, War Priest.
Oh, have at it.
Dirty
There you
natural
go.
20, baby. Let's go.
I'll hit him for 15.
Yeah, that'll do it. So after you miss, you bring an upper hand strike and you impale the back of and just make his whole back just completely concave, breaking his ribs and just like protruding through every vital organ in the back of his chest. You just hear this awful sound as he just drops dead, like right there on the spot.
5 for Amios.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah. So I was right here. So then we're gonna move there. Actually, there.
Okay. Awesome. This kobold down here is going to just turn and head for the hills. But it's his turn. Elias, back at the top. It is your turn. There are 2 kobolds making a break for it. There's 1 guard in the most intense duel I think I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. He's still got a hex on him. I'm gonna
There's effects.
attack him. My Eldritch Blast. What the hell is with 9s tonight?
9!
Jesus.
Again, he has the same sensation of hearing the spell come in. He holds up the shield and it just when it dissipates, going right across.
Well, we're gonna move our tentacle 30 closer just in case this continues going on, you know. So it's gonna go about there.
Of them or for us,
All
May?
right. It was there, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4. It actually is 1 more. It's there. Yeah, all right. Keldrin, your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I can get within range, so I'll be at disadvantage, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I get to here for 30 feet. And then, yep, it'll be at disadvantage then.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and disadvantage. I will fire in our hand crossbow bolt. Send it. Dirty 20.
It's
And hit him for 8 piercing damage.
Again, yeah, reloading the crossbow again. But you really enjoyed this weapon. You extend it and he goes, "Toom," and it hits him right in the base of his neck, embedding itself all the way in as he's just running full stride, and just falls flat on his face, and he's dead.
And then as a bonus action, I'll go booga 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 and tell him to come back at me, and I'll pass my turn.
All right, Boloth, it's your turn.
I believe in you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bola, bola.
Rolling for another 2.
There we
Hey.
go. We did it.
Mhm.
Reroll.
I'm gonna
Rerolls?
Re-roll.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes, let's go. Come on, give me that 10. Give me that 10.
It's gonna be a 1. Hey!
All right, there we go.
For 10 slashing.
After he turned and blocked for the second Eldritch Blast, he goes and attempts to square up with Boloth again. But before he's even able to turn, he a two-handed or a longsword is just slashing right through his throat. Big old gash coming down. He drops his weapons. He lands on his knees and he falls down to the ground. After that long, strenuous combat, not being able to, I don't think he landed a single shot. Dies.
I don't think either of the, just back and forth, back and forth.
Okay, obviously there is one Cobalt, and he is running for his fucking life. Oh, Boloth, if you want to move, you can as well.
Yeah, I do. We'll move 30.
Lawn dart.
Lawn dart seems like it might be.
The lawn dart of the century.
Is it mine?
It is your turn.
All right. Move 30 feet. Chuck a
Climb
javelin.
tree, chuck a javelin.
It's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
After the roll, before it is resolved, guided strike plus 10.
Let's go. Really.
All
wanted
right.
that.
You run up, you rear back, and you just launch it. And it seems like it's about to land on the ground. A divine energy coalesces around it, and it just continues in a straight path, and just slams right into the back left of this kobold, and it just protrudes right out through the front of it, dropping dead on the spot as it is just strung up on this javelin like a skewer.
No survivors.
That is everyone has been expended. That is the end of combat.
You better believe I'm spent.
All right, so we do want to tally that up then, or
So I just carry the 1 on my own, you know. So.
you did carry the 1.
Well, no, that now that was Elias. Okay, so
I high five my tentacle as I pass through and dismiss it, and it goes back into the ground.
And it does. And it's like a very weird, like wet smacking sound.
Mhm. My favorite type of smacking sound.
am I able? So I know with like javelins you can recover. You can't recover.
You get
Both,
half
right?
half the
make-
expended.
I think you have to make an investigation roll, maybe.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'll do
But
investigation.
you
I'm
do-
down.
I think you get maybe you just get half of them.
I can look it up while
I'm
we're doing
double
everything.
checking really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get half. You get half back.
Half back. Okay. All right. Back to 18.
So what was that bet I agreed to again?
Indeed.
Because I lost.
Not your best performance.
The tentacle got one.
I don't know if
You
that
saw the
counts as you.
tentacle?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it.
Need to get you a little tentacle token.
I love the.
I was looking for some because I thought that I just had some that I could throw in, and I don't. But there is an animated one.
Oh yeah, we're getting fancy up in here now.
Mm.
All right. So after the battle, while I'm gonna do some investigation, or people are gonna do some investigation. Guys. Okay. Thank you so very much for finally helping me out. I ran out of things to say, and I didn't think that was ever possible. But I just want to let you know, they confessed to me that there's something south. There's a person at the rear guard it's like a merc or a sellsword who might let us through. But I'm thinking there's 4 dead clown people here. What if we took their stuff and got all dressed up and head south towards them? Because they broke away from the path. They decided to take a little break, count up their gold, maybe try to take away some of the gold. Which, by the way, there's gold. Gold for the fucking gold. There's gold, and that'll be all I'll say at that point.
I'm gonna pile up or search and then pile up the bodies.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah, investigation. Anybody who wants to search things?
Oops.
Oh.
Still let me.
Take 16.
Okay.
Yeah, more than enough.
And,
Doing good.
Huff,
Rolling
Huff
like
Night.
a champ this evening.
Huff Night. Well, Amios as he's gathering up the body. You're gathering up all of the kobolds and all that kind of stuff too.
Well, I'll gather up all 6 of my kills and then see where we're at from there.
I will merely just gather all of them because those 2 did the investigation. I'll just help carry all the bodies around the campfire at this point.
You move them all around the campfire, or where do you guys want to put them all?
Put them near the campfire, and then I'm gonna set them on fire. After I've gone through all their shit.
Yeah, of course. So throughout scavenging kobolds and the cultists that were there, the cultists, you pull it all together, and they have what is remaining 25 gold pieces among all of them in total. Digging through, you notice a couple of the kobolds have 2 kind of like burlap, like small sacks. And inside of these sacks, you find a couple candlesticks, silver fine serving dishes, and a few small wooden totems. On the totems, there's portrayals of what looks like agriculture, harvesting, and it seems to be some kind of just symbols and very elegantly carved within there. Little things of wheat. There's some flowers, some trees, all that kind of stuff.
Amios, what type of flowers you see? Do you see any flowers that might be like just white, or a bushel of orange flowers, or a bush with berries that are yellow, or a vine?
What?
He's talking about Marjorie. Marjorie, they needed some flowers, right? So do they got anything like that in their pockets? Some long, skinny flowers with white tops.
Because I didn't find shit.
All right.
They had nothing.
They had some loot that they had taken from Green Nest, but that's about it.
You guys have they're all kind of stacked up here. Is there anything that you're doing in particular with like the cultists, or you just gonna start burning them all?
That's a good question. Do we take their clothes? Do we think that that will be a reasonable disguise? I don't know if that's going to fit over armor and whatnot.
That's a good call.
I do have a disguise kit, so I'm okay.
You know, they were all dressed in this attire, right? They're all in the same. The 4 clowns are all dressed in the same attire.
From the previous fight, do we get the sense that there is a uniform to these people, especially in Green Rest when we ran into them?
From the ones that you saw, they were all wearing very similar attire as the ones that you've seen here. There was somebody, I think it was Escobar Nighthill, described another, what they thought was some kind of cult member wearing a mask of some sort. You guys also saw somebody that was wearing a mask, but it was different than the one that was described to you guys before. The one that was described to you guys before had it was essentially what looked to be the top half, kind of like a masquerade, but it was in the shape of like a dragon face with I think it was 4 or 5 horns coming off the side of it. You guys have not seen that yet, but that has been described to you. Then you saw the one. There was the one what seemed to be like a spellcaster at the mill was wearing a mask, but again in similar attire as the ones you've seen here.
Yeah, it's like the cultist mask that I have, right?
Strip one down and take it with in my pack. Not the dead body, but the clothes.
Okay.
And I'm not going to put them on right now, though.
Okay.
And I will also strip one down, because I figured Elias and I can potentially disguise ourselves and maybe have these two be our prisoners as we approach the south guard or the rear guard, excuse me.
Okay.
So stripping two.
Yeah, you guys can like write that down in like your personal notes. You have
Mhm.
cultist like initiate garb. So
Alright.
well, just so you're aware of what the disguise kit exactly all is, it's a pouch that contains cosmetics, hair dye, small props that let you create disguises that change your physical appearance. Proficiency with this kit as your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make to create a visual disguise. So it's essentially like a fancy makeup kit that you can use to apply makeup and paint and stuff like that to yourself. It won't just full on. There is like an item I believe that's like a hat that you can put on, hat of many disguises or something like that, that full on changes the way that you look. This is not that. This is just a more well equipped.
What did you call it again? Outfit of a.
It's like I would say it's like a
Cultist
cultist
garb.
initiate. Yeah, they claim that they were
Initiate.
initiates.
Okay.
Are these four cultists? Are they what race are they? Like, are they
That's a good
human?
question.
Are they?
Yeah, three of them appeared to be male humans, mainly in like their late 20s, maybe like mid 30s. The one that was talking to you a lot was actually like a half elf.
Okay.
It very much seemed like they were more so human, with fair skin, like a brownish, tight cut hair, but the little bit of pointed tips on the ears kind of give away the half elf nature of them. That was the one that got set on fire, by the way.
I didn't grab the
just for a
I didn't
point of
grab the
record,
clothes
that
out of
was
that
it.
one. Yeah.
Push
That was,
the
that was a
fire.
nice move, by the way, Amios.
That was so cool. I loved it.
So, guys, what I'm thinking is if we continue south, it sounds like that's where the camp ended up going further. What if Elias and I dress in the garb of the initiates? We have Boloth, you said you had a disguise kit. They're obviously going to raise suspicion from me looking the way that I do. Maybe we have you make me look a little paler in a sense.
Wow.
And then we'll pass off as humans or a human and a half elf trying to escort some prisoners from Greenus into the camp.
How do we know they were taking prisoners?
Yeah, I think we wait until we get a little bit closer to see what the lay of the land is.
Okay.
I
will
don't
say
disagree with the plan, but
they did say that they went off from the normal group, and which is kind of like abnormal. So maybe they ran into some people, and this is the scuff that they were able to get away with. Just two of them survived, and they took two prisoners. I just throwing it out there as a potential plan.
I look
And,
at the group and I say that fight really took quite a bit out of me. Do we have an hour to spend, or do we need to push on?
Something to note too. About 2 miles ahead of you, and the hills are still like like rolling hills, but you do start to see these jutting plateaus of land before you that the cultists have kind of pointed out. Because you're at this point you're about like 8 miles south of Greenest. There's like another additional about like 2 or so miles before these plateaus begin.
Okay. Because I get it. We may have to move with speed. I don't want to lose the trail. So if we need to, I can pop a potion and go.
I think all of us could benefit from taking a short
Well, if they're
rest.
just going
right?
to the camp, I don't think that we're worried about them getting away. If you need the rest, we can take one.
Okay.
Let's take a short rest.
Game days were good. Thank you very
Okay.
much for the
That
raid.
works for me. And
Awesome.
you know, I had
As long as
mentioned
our
about
DM
the
has no
gold.
issues with that.
What's that, John?
Huh?
What's that, John? You cut out.
I just as long as our DM doesn't have an issue with that.
Oh no, totally cool.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
I'm taking a
you
short.
guys are
rest.
good.
All right, I'm gonna
What you
take a
gotta
short
do?
rest as well.
Yeah, you guys take a short
Um,
rest.
And if you do end up using a hit die, Song of Rest.
All right. Yeah.
Yep. Make sure you guys roll an additional d6 if you do one of your hit die.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm gonna do that.
um.
So I roll the hit die and then the d6, correct?
Yes, you roll the d10 and then the d6.
Let's go.
My picture is in the way. Hold on. So 9.
9.
Okay, make sure to um mark off your hit die expenditure.
Mhm, mhm.
Okay.
If you guys want, we can take like a quick little 5-minute break. Wouldn't mind
Okay.
going to the restroom,
Yep,
grab
sure.
some water quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
John, what
quick.
did you roll overall for yours? You rolled
15.
10, 15? Okay, so you should be.
I'm
Gotcha.
I'm feeling real great. I appreciate the rest. I've
Yeah,
never
I'm
felt
back,
better.
so-
And Amios, I think,
Amios.
rolled 7. So he's got 1 left. Okay. Woo, all right, I'm going to go grab a drink, boys, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes then. Love y'all.
Good. But
But
I'll be right back, y'all. Word man, how you doing, brother? All right.
These damage reports here. You know?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be behind on those. So what was the bet here? Do I owe you how per body a gold? What was the?
Don't worry about it.
hmm
I always pay my debts.
I do need to like tap at the hour mark here. For the record.
Okay.
Yep, no worries. All right, let's.
Speaking of gold, real quick, we looted all the gold, correct? So Amios
there's 25
and
total.
25 total. We split that up, what, 6, and then we give the guy who had the most kills the seventh gold. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
Okay. I'll give myself 6 gold pieces. Amios, Mister. I got 6 kills. See.
How many did you get? I lost count.
But
Because there was the one.
let me tell you right now, there were 3 that I got, which was second and highest in the group. Okay.
Look, some of them are harder to kill than others, and you know there should be some sort of leveling for the battle fought. I think my buddy Bullhoff over there.
He fought the
he-
hardest one.
This
in
is
the
roll
group,
20
you
for
know?
me. Yeah.
He took the hard one.
Yep.
Took him to town.
Some of us didn't dive off towards the kobolds who were running in fear, and
I had to make
I'm
sure.
sorry,
they
I
weren't gonna
took
alarm
down
anyone.
2 of the cultists, and then I
you
figured
had a
that
cheap
you would be
shot
able.
on one though.
I figured
you
you'd
know.
be able to get the other ones
I did take down 2 as well.
eventually.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't farming the.
That was some of the worst rolling I've seen in D&D thus far in our campaign.
Yup.
So many
brings-
9s. Just 9s all over the place.
Brings back the bullywog experience.
Mhm.
Oh, and you did say, Chance, that there was another mask that we did find, right? There was one more mask, or a new mask that
You-
had the dragons on it.
Aldrin picked up a mask at the mill. Remember that?
Yeah,
You
I
get-
have the cultist Aculate mask, but
Yep.
did we find another one around this circle fire? That
No, there's no mask.
Okay,
No
no mask. Okay, just making sure.
Noob.
Uno mask.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Not you.
Okay. So you guys
I also have some fruit
Deal
snacks
with-
'cause I'm hungry.
this scuffle here. You guys burn the bodies. Is
Yeah,
that what the
after,
plan
as we're
was?
leaving, then I'll set it on fire.
Okay, so you start
Guys
burning the
walk away from
bodies.
burning bodies.
cool guys walk away from explosions.
You hear like that as the skin is boiling and popping now.
Mm.
Very delightful smell. I'm sure you can
Oh.
imagine.
Let me test it out real
You
quick.
getting back on the path, you can still see the matted down stretch of tall grass that is stretching before you go into the south, going towards those plateaus that you can see now in the distance, about like 2 or so miles in front of you guys here. You guys continuing on, or is there gonna be some kind of preparation for anything?
I think we just keep going on, and then once we get any notifications of like a potential rear guard or any sight of people, maybe we reassess at that point.
Okay. Everyone is in agreement. We guys continue on. You're walking forward. It's a lot not much a lot of the same that you guys have been seeing. The hills are starting to get a touch more higher, starting to get a little bit more jagged. At this point, you are now about a mile in. It is getting close to almost like 2 in the afternoon at this point. You're about a mile out from the plateau. You can see kind of stretching down off to your right, there's another settlement perched up next to the base of one of the plateaus. You're Um, continuing on down, you're about half mile away. You're approaching. The path is essentially leading you towards these two plateaus that are both rising at about like 50 feet, and it looks like from the direction that this trail has been going in, it is going directly towards like the mouth of these two plateaus. Width-wise, between the plateaus, ranging from I would say like 70 to 80 feet in width between the plateaus. Um,
Jesus.
it looks like it looks like it may get narrower inside. It's kind of hard to tell exactly, but the plateaus themselves seem to be about around 50 feet in height. Pretty straight up. But again, you're about a mile out. Assuming you guys are.
Okay, so there's a valley in between these two plateaus, is what we're saying.
Yeah, and you can is looking around down both sides. You can kind of see that these plateaus are jutting up. As these hills have slowly started to get a little bit higher, a little bit more rocky, and they start to raise in elevation as you kind of go and you dip and climb along with these hills. They seem to be getting higher and higher and higher, but then at some point they start to kind of essentially level out a little bit, where the hills continue to go up and up and up until they start reaching these like plateaus.
All right, at this point, I just turn to the group and I'm like, if they have anybody out watching, I think we're entering an area where they might see us. So I'm gonna put on the cultist robe just because it might confuse them, and they may not signal ahead, and it might give us some element of surprise. The worst it does is nothing, and I switch into my cultist robe.
Okay.
Can I wear the cultist robe over my leather armor?
I assume the cultists weren't not wearing any armor.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can wear it over.
I guess I
They-
could just do that.
They had simple, very simple, rudimentary leather armor underneath.
Okay. Yeah, I will do the same thing, seeing that Elias is starting to put on the gear or starting to put on the robes. Then I'm gonna look over to Boloth and be like, all right, man, your time to shine. I need you to disguise me up to look more half elfish as opposed to drow elfish. Can you help me out with this?
And now the makeup tutorial with Bolaf.
Master, you're muted, by the way, if you're talking.
Yeah, I was just at a loss for words at what you just asked me to do. But I will bust the disguise kit out of my pack here and attempt to not make you look like a clown, but more like a half elf.
You get the blush going, all that kind of stuff. I'll say for this, make a performance check. Is this kind of like art?
Yep.
So sure, make a performance check.
Come on, Boloth.
Hey,
Let's
that's bad.
go.
That's not bad.
So 15. You are able to use the tools at your dispense, adding in more chalky like paints and wearable makeups, being able to essentially, after he's put on the robes, cover up any parts of his seeable skin. Are you just doing his face, or are you doing like any kind of skin that is
Just
showing?
visible skin, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so like
Okay.
it is, and you're able to match the pigment pretty well to that of like Amios or Elias, to where it seems like he is a little bit less drought-like to the naked eye. So
You look great, buddy.
Hey.
You
I
look
feel-
like you're gonna play that flute so well.
I don't.
it didn't take you as long as you thought it would be to do that. It took you only about, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes to really whip through that.
When we
Don't
get
forget
back
to
to
like and
Greenus,
subscribe to my channel.
when we get back to Greenus, I'm going to buy a flute and show you the difference between a flute and a lute. All right. And I'll kind of look around I'll look at Elias to see if he gives any type of approving nod that Boloth really did do a good job and that he's not
I just
fucking
give
with me.
him I give him a big smile and 2 thumbs up.
Okay. I feel confident that
Mhm.
Moloth has made me look like a half elf, more of a half elf with lighter skin. So
And you do. Um,
Mm.
you look at your hands. You're kind of like holding them up in the sky. You did a pretty good job.
Hey.
So you guys are about a mile out from these plateaus. You guys are continuing on, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
Yep.
At this point, you're getting close to about 500 feet. Getting close to around at this point, what would it be like 2:15, 2:20 in the afternoon. You start to see in between this ravine, I guess. This in between these two plateaus. Up on the left, there looks to be like a slight about 80 feet in. From the mouth, there looks to be like a slight ramp up to be almost like another lower ledge between these two plateaus. At this point, you're about 500 feet or so out. Keep walking forward. I'm gonna have everybody make a perception check going in here.
Okay.
It's kind of all like on guard.
Whew.
So, across the board, except for Elias, kind of again looking at the butterflies
I'm
and all that kind
distracted.
of stuff. Thinking about the fight, thinking about how his Eldritch Blast has been
I'm very upset
careening,
with myself.
careening off shields and the such. You guys, let's see here, on that platform, that lower level of within the ravine, you seem to see figures moving on that platform, and then as you're watching, you see them kind of settle. They stop moving.
Do we want to do the bait and switch? The pretend that there are prisoners, or are they just walking with us dressed as half dressed as these
How many are
clowns?
we seeing?
From this distance, it's hard to make out exactly because you're still a little ways away. It's close. You think it's roughly close to like 8 to 10.
Jesus.
It's hard to discern exactly how many. They seem more so just like black figures or shadows of humanoids kind of moving around on
Sure,
this
yeah, that's fine.
lower level.
And there's no access to that area from where we are, correct?
Within when you're looking in, there's like a slight if you were to enter the mouth, there's a little elevation change on the left. It's like a ramp essentially.
Okay.
That leads up to that platform. That platform being itself 15 to 20 feet high compared to the 50-foot top of the peak of the plateau.
So I look at the group and I say, they were looking for mercenaries, and we have heard nothing and seen nothing of prisoners, other than in the town itself, and they released those they had. I think rather than the prisoner angle, we were looking for more mercenaries to join the horde, and we go with that angle. I think that's believable. I think that matches with what we've seen and how these cultists approached you when you went into their camp.
I'm inclined to agree that we probably could get by with saying we have 2 new recruits, and
They just don't have robes yet.
right, you got to
And
get
we're
them.
here to
acclimated.
get them robes. That's why we're
Yep.
here.
Have the ceremony, have the walk, the diploma and everything. Wait, that's something else. I'm good with that, and I think we should keep moving forward.
I agree.
Okay. So you guys move forward about 200 feet. You're still kind of keeping an eye out on this lower ledge. About 100 feet. Still no real discernible movement. Sorry, I muted myself there for a second. you are now like essentially entering the mouth of these plateaus.
Oh,
Um, before you're on either side of these plateaus, you can see that like, there's a little bit of that ledge that is coming up over here. From the angle that you are currently at, you can't really see anything up here. But this is the ledge where you definitely saw the movement. You don't hear anything, you don't see anything. Everyone, they kind of seem to just be whatever's up there. They kind of seem to be essentially hiding.
Well, we
Does the
fucking
ledge
go that
look-
way, right?
You
I was gonna
absolutely
say,
can.
does the ledge look climbable if we need to climb down or up it?
Yeah, so it's not straight up and down. It is at an angle. And I would say for mechanic purposes, it would be considered like difficult terrain, but you could move it. Any of you guys could climb this with
Okay, it's
relative
not a
ease.
sheer rock wall.
No, you can climb with relative ease. Honestly, without even making like, but I wouldn't even make you make like a check for it. Like you'd be able
Got it.
to climb it. It would just take you twice your speed.
and where do we see? You said it was down in here. That's where we saw the guys gathering, or
here.
is it up there? Okay.
There's like there's like a plateau up there. The
And
angle
I
that you guys
think
are at, you guys can't actually see up onto it just yet.
And I think we check in with the guards, like Amio said, before we walk
Mm.
straight into the lion's den here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say we start moving, making our way
Downtown.
up the up the rock slide here.
Okay.
So all four of us.
So
will head
as you
this
guys get
way?
to about there, you hear a, hey, 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 and then you can see at this point, you should pretty much all be able to see the group of cultists here. They're all kind of like bending down pretty low. You see them all brandishing a spear. You see two similarly dressed individuals with a very simple kind of mask on. You saw them kind of like dressed similar to, or they're dressed similar to the Western, but the mask is similar to what you saw at the mill. This individual back here appears to be wearing dark, looks like thick armor with like what's the word, like rectangular pieces of very thick armor. In between there's like chainmail kind of holding this all together. And he's the one kind of barking orders down at you guys. He's like, hold on. Who do you guys think you are? He steps forward here.
We're here with new recruits, sir.
And I'll take the piece of paper that I took from the first grouping that we killed by the sewer, or where the gate was. Take the piece of paper on my hand that says we need more greenest. Then back to camp. Let's make it quick. I'll take that piece of paper out. You told us to recruit some more people. We're doing that.
Recruit more people. He kind of looks around.
Yeah, the paper says we need more. Send more people.
Well, there's more gold, you dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other cultists are kind of shaking their heads. All right, well, have you both, Elias and Keldra, make deception checks?
Come on, John. 21?
That's my 21.
It's-
Yours
it's-
is
That's
an
his
11.
21?
This is an 11.
I got an 11.
I don't think you get to claim my good roll for once of the night, okay?
My dice came up as an 18 as you rolled at the same time, so I thought I had the 21.
I like saw
Okay.
the one roll too as well.
11?
He goes, well, what are you doing, like, hanging back here for so long? It's been hours since we passed through here. We were just about to pack up and leave. And now we got to deal with this? What are you guys doing?
Look, it's not easy to find people who will join the cause and worship Tiamat. Praise be Tiamat.
Praise be Tiamat!
Praise be Tiamat.
We had to slit a few throats on the way of those who wouldn't join. But these two, they've seen that this is the future. That the Dragon Queen, when she returns, will appreciate the horde that we've created.
He kind of sits there and he thinks to himself. He goes, "Well, look, we're supposed to get prisoners from Greenest. We got. We're running out of the people we got back at camp. Okay, we're gonna start shoveling shit. We're gonna have to start doing all this stuff ourselves. Something that no one wants to do. I don't have to do it. These poor fucks back here are gonna have to do it. But
Hashtag morale.
we got
God,
people
dude.
lining up for days back at camp looking to join. We didn't need to pluck people out of Greenest to be doing this.
I just follow orders. They should have been written more clearly. It said we need more, and we got. And I point to my two companions. We got more.
Praise
have
be to
more.
Tiamat.
Praise be to Tiamat.
They got the slogan down at least, you know?
It's quite the accent for little elf boy you got here. Look,
What do you look like?
look, I can't be. Man, you guys put me in a fucking shitty situation. You know that?
Do you at least have robes for them? Like,
You think they don't just
Wanna
get
cast
robes? Do you even know how this
Guiding
works?
bolt on this fucker.
I was very drunk when I signed up, sir.
I was recruited last week off the seas, you know?
Make a deception check.
Damn it.
Off the seas.
Off the seas.
I hope it's
Off
a
the
one.
That's a 17, baby. Let's go.
He goes, Didn't know we're recruiting off the coast.
seas. We were recruiting mer people. We came back with this fuck.
Look, either I'm getting in trouble or you guys are getting in trouble. I think it should probably be you guys getting in trouble, won't you say?
Praise be to Tiamat.
Now look,
Would you rather us kill him and then we'll join you and we'll head on out?
he sits there and thinks. He goes, that could be entertaining.
I whisper, Bard, I swear to shit, I'm gonna blow your head up if he ends up having us fight.
Just under my breath, I say, we're going to get in the center of them and then we're going to attack.
Look, we're just
Oh, yeah,
here
no,
for
that'll-
more.
I can't wait to see you fight.
We're just here for new orders, all right? So, what are your orders, sir? I'm not paid to make decisions. I'm paid to follow instruction.
Well, to be honest, we really haven't gotten paid yet either. That's the other thing.
That's good.
The fuck did we get ice cream?
You
That's exactly what I was thinking.
you hear this guy kind of chime up and he goes, we don't get paid.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm not even in yet.
He steps forward. This guy does.
Of course, I'm the one who broke it, not C's boy.
This guy kind of walks up as well. A couple of them walk up and he goes, you've been an initiate for how long? He's talking to Keldrin. This guy is.
Yeah, I came off the seas about a week ago. Yarr.
You're a fucking pirate now?
Christ. He goes, all right. Fucking pirate elf boy.
That's right, I just came off the seas. Ha ha!
Praise be Tiamat!
Praise be to Tiamat. Ha ha!
Praise be to Tiamat.
Oh,
He goes, if I was your superior, how would you greet me?
Praise be Tiamat.
You're doing great.
This is going well.
He turns and he looks at the rest of them. He walks back here. He leans over and he whispers something to the man in charge here, which, by the way, that's what this guy kind of looks like.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
So I start walking right in amongst them if I can. While they're going back, I'm going to start moving forward until I'm close.
Oh,
And
to
then
them.
this guy, as you were right here, he holds you up. He says, "Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on." These guys are kind of congregating right now. He walks back. Whispers to the guy again. He goes, "All right, look. He obviously killed some fucking guys to get those robes. Because there's no way a goddamn initiate doesn't know. Now what the fuck are you doing here? You got 3 seconds. You turn your ass around and leave. Those are your options. Tell me what you're doing here, or just fucking turn around."
So 1 second. The spell says. Distance on this thing. 10 feet. So can I start babbling and move forward, and then they're about 10 feet away, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna say, well, what we're doing here, and then can I cast Arms of Hadar?
Sure.
Wait, which one is arms again?
Can you put it in the...
So bunch of tendrils fly out of me, and they have to do a strength saving throw, or they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reaction.
Is it 2d6 or halved? Successful save, the creature takes half damage, suffers no other effects. Okay. On field save, 2d6 necrotic, and they can't take reaction. Oh, okay.
Oh my!
Give me 1 second.
So I became a bomb, and I walked forward and I exploded, and then I'm gonna walk away. Although that was right, I moved forward 5, and then I'd have to.
So you can walk back. Yeah. 25.
If we have a surprise around here, I also have an action.
Okay, give me 1 sec. They need a dex save of 13, correct?
That's what it says.
Okay.
Don't wish to take anything away from the cool guy vibe that's going on with Tendril Fuck over here. But could I say, how about a song instead?
So
And-
he made. You can roll the 2d6. He saved. The big guy saved. These two did not.
Woo!
Good lord!
Holy. So it's 11.
Let's
It's gonna
That's
round down to
11.
5.
To which ones?
Just
To
the
the main guy.
main
Oh,
guy.
just the main guy? Okay.
So the other two.
He's
get
the
hit
only one
for
who made a save.
11.
So as you walk up and you're kind of babbling, they're looking at you. They start to kind of reach for their weapons. A couple of the cultists kind of grip their spears a little bit tighter. You then, invoking the power of Hadar, these tendrils of dark and necrotic energy spring out from beneath you, lashing out, and it whips right across, striking each of these two cultists. And as they drop
Right, that comes off.
dead within the grasps of the tendrils, this guy here is able to see it coming. He kind of holds up, and it just takes one of the tendrils, just lashes out, smacks across him, but doesn't take as much of the damage. If you guys want to, I'll give you a surprise one for you guys.
Oh,
to
yes,
do this
please.
You want to.
Please,
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna move back the rest of my 25. Real
Yeah,
quick.
go for it.
Coward.
So John was able to hit all 3 of these, right? But then,
I killed 2, and 1 got hit 5.
and that was the commander, the big guy or
Correct.
whatever?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we want to determine an order here, or we just...
Whatever you guys want to do here.
All right, well,
Then we'll
my
roll for it.
intention is to go here and cast Guiding Bolt on this fuck.
Mm.
Okay, have at it.
15.
I
Ooh.
He's wearing
15.
plate, I don't know.
is not gonna hit.
Oh,
Mm.
You reach out, you extend a energy, a divine energy, reaches out and it's slanted and just is able
That
to,
sucks.
as he's fighting off these tendrils, dissipates across the front of his chest.
I blame the bard.
I'm sorry.
Um,
What?
if only you gave more bardic inspiration.
Kendron, do you want to
I-
do anything on this little surprise round that we got here? That the tendrils have been came up and they've kind of cut her out by surprise. I'll give you.
I
Yeah.
sucker punched him.
And then if before we're going in, I was gonna give some inspiration to someone, but something.
Well, talk
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and bust out the lute and sing a song to my big guy next to me, and give him "Carry on, my fighter son. There'll be peace when we are done. Swing your sword onto their head. Don't you stop till they're dead." And I'll give him bardic inspiration.
Nice. You have an action if you want to take one as well.
Oh, I have an action as well. I do have an action. Crossbolt, and I'll is it 30 feet? I think it's, yep. I gotta go a little bit closer. All right, so I'll move up over to here, and then I will shoot at big commander guy some crossbolt action.
Nice.
24 to hit,
That's
and I will deal 7 piercing damage.
yeah. So as you're playing your song, you run up. Again, just slinging the loot right over your shoulder. You're running off to your left. You reach out and you take a shot, and it's able to find a weak spot within his finely polished armor, and it is able to find purchase and deal a decent amount of damage to him. Both. Would you take a turn in the surprise round?
Yeah. Before my bard leaves, but after his wonderful song, I'll just mention that I'm gonna talk to him about his great plan later. But what the fuck just came out of Elias's butthole?
Part of the plan the whole time.
I did move 5 earlier, so I will move 25 here and then roll with a crossbow attack myself.
Have at it.
Let's
22.
go.
That'll hit.
Man, the rolls on this
Now,
fight
now,
compared to
that's
last-
now we're
after
doing
he-
it, baby.
After he takes the hand crossbow bolt to his left chest, he's then squared up perfectly for you as you hit him in his right shoulder, dealing a good amount of damage to him. At this point, we're gonna have everybody roll for initiative.
Let's go.
I'm gonna back my
Don't
favor just a
forget
second. but I'll
to
put it
make-
back.
select
Yep.
your shit.
I didn't.
Select your shit.
I can
Select
might be
I
able
did.
to add.
I
yours.
did. We're good.
Oh, okay.
18. Let's go.
Second, sorry.
You good?
Initiative.
All right.
I don't see Amios in here.
Yes.
I did it. Oh, I don't see me either. I selected me.
Hold on, I'll get you.
I'm gonna try it again.
No, you're good.
'Kay.
You got a 12, right? Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Cool. Awesome. Top of the round, Keldrin, it's your turn.
Oh,
Always going first.
high roll, baby. And I look back at whatever the fuck is coming out of my friend Elias, and I'll once again bust out the loot real quick and sing a nice inspiration song. Sling us a blast, you're our warlock man. Sling us an eldritch might. We're all in the mood for you to do some slaying, and you cast it far from sight, and I'll fucking give him some bardic inspiration.
Nice. Take that
Hey.
D6 inspiration die.
And then rock the crossbow again, and I will fire at the big commander guy again.
All right.
Natural 20, baby!
Yeah.
And 13 piercing damage.
Yeah. As you're able to quickly reload, you sing your song, you reach out again, and it hits him almost in the exact same spot that you hit him before. Very nice. You still have your movement if you would like.
Man, this guy would
Um,
fight had we not sucker punched him.
I will actually stay where I'm at right now. I'm good.
Okay.
Coward.
This cultist, he's gonna step up. He's gonna take a slash attack at with his scimitar, at Boloth. Is a natural 20. He runs up and he is able to just carve in deep enough to actually penetrate parts of your armor, doing 8 points of slashing damage.
Love that.
Elias, it's your turn.
I am just going to cast Eldritch Blast on the big guy, I guess. Yeah. Ew.
Now we're cooking with now that I'm giving no
Hits.
bardic inspiration.
It's for a whopping 5.
6.
6
Oh.
with your. Oh, you're not. You don't have a max
Oh.
I don't have the max.
Yep.
5.
You're able to reach out. Your
Check that.
the purple and in blue force energy is able to squeeze its way between Boloth and Amios as it hits him square in the chest, dealing damage to him. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. This cultist back here is going to rear back, holding a spear, and he's going to take. He's going to chuck his spear at Amios here.
Bring it.
Should be should be good. It's a 15.
Big miss.
He rears back. He chucks his spear. You hold up your shield, and it just goes, "Toom," and it bounces off and it lands at your feet. Next, this acolyte here has seen essentially his commander take quite a bit of beating. He's gonna run up here 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Ooh, hate that.
Okay.
And
So you
Okay.
cured the big guy, huh?
yes. And then for the remainder of his movement, he's gonna go back up to there. Is now his turn. The bigger guy, after taking just multiple attacks, he's gonna step up. Brandishes a long sword of his own, and then is going to make a series of attacks. He's going to make first attack is going to be at Boloth. Oh, it's a nat 1.
Hey!
Is he goes and he just smacks not even the pointy end, just like the flat end against like his chest plate. Rears back. He's going to then move and try to take a jab with the two-handed longsword at Amios. It's a 10. As after he just like smacks the flats out of it, he goes back, goes to jab and just jabs right in between you guys, missing both. Amios, it is now your turn.
Praise be to Tempest. And I cast Divine Favor
Oh, okay.
and attack him.
Come on, baby.
Oh.
Should give it to you. I knew I should give it to you.
I also knew that.
Damn it.
It misses.
And that's my turn.
What's the divine favor?
1d4 extra damage,
Okay, gotcha.
provided I hit.
Boloth, it is your turn.
So watching my friend who just farmed a bunch of kobolds earlier miss on a real enemy, I will two-handed longsword attack and roll a 19.
Let's
19 hits.
go.
Ayo.
For
Hey,
12
big damage numbers.
slashing damage.
After his 2 longsword attacks miss. He's able to misses Amios's attack with ease. Both of you come in with a sweeping strike of your own, being able to hit him from the top left of his shoulder to like the middle part of his abdomen, dealing a massive amount of damage to him. Very nice. Cultist way back here in the back. He's going to run up 1, 2, 3. And he's going to chuck a spear at Boloth, seeing that he just dealt a pretty significant blow. He'll probably just moved to there. Chuck a spear. Is that 21?
Jesus.
So he rears back and he flings in it. It's able to after your strike, it's able to find a weak spot in like your right like rib cage and deals 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Next, this acolyte over here is going to run up, and again, he's going to do the same thing as following the lead of his compatriot, is going to also cast Cure Wounds.
Take the clerics out, huh? All right.
I've played this video game before.
You're right. I've seen this film before.
For the remainder of his movement, he's just going to try to back off and maintain his distance. Is there? This cultist moves up into here. Is going to chuck his spear at Amios.
Yes. Beelzebub. Lucifer.
That's a 6. It just sails right over the head of Amios, and it lands somewhere back here between Elias and Keldrin. Top of the order, Keldrin, is your turn.
Okay. I will shoot. How far is the cleric that's furthest away? So I gotta move at least 10 feet then. So I will move 10 feet in. My bonus action, I will go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna target Bardic Inspiration on Amios. Every turn you take, and every spell you sling, every sword you swing, every time I sing, I'll be inspiring you, and I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Awesome. Okay, D6 inspiration die.
And then I'm going to aim for this one in the way back here, with a hand crossbow. Come on, baby. It's a miss.
Yeah, you send off another crossbolt from your hand crossbow, and it just ricochets against the rocks about like 5 feet away from the acolyte.
And then I will use 15 feet of movement and just move back a little bit then.
Okay.
And I'll pass my turn.
This cultist right here, after finding pictures, this last one is going to rear back with his scimitar again and taking another strike at Boloth. So 14. So he, you after taking the spear to your side, you're able to you turn your attention that way, and you're able to see the strike coming and able to just dodge out of it fairly easily. Elias, it is your turn.
I am going to go for the healer or continue pounded on the one. I'm going to go for the healer that is sure I got plenty. The furthest right healer. I'm
This
just
guy
gonna
over here?
Eldritch blast him.
Give it to me.
Hey, bad chat.
Oh, great.
Give it to him, baby.
Wait. It's a D6.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's pop it in here for you. Yeah, D6.
I'm gonna hold on to it. We're gonna miss that. And then I'm with my bonus. I'm gonna summon my tentacle,
Awesome.
and I'm gonna put it right here, in about 2 below the main guy, because that should be within hitting distance of him.
Okay.
Here.
Hold please.
It's a lot of tentacle action there, John.
Okay.
Oh, look at that tentacle token, baby.
There's that
Let's
tentacle.
go.
And that's then gonna go slap at the priest, dude.
Yeah, so it's gonna reach past and go for this guy.
Correct.
Yep. Yeah, that's
So we're gonna try that again.
18.
that hits. So it's a D8.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice. And so the tentacle, as you guys just saw, springs out and has like as it's able to reach reach around the cultist, and it just
Oh, it does.
Wrap around.
just backs, it was just like essentially backhands the cultist here, slashing him pretty good across the chest. You see him getting visibly like cold. It's cold damage, right? Yeah, it's visibly like freezing cold. It seems to be hurting pretty bad, but he's still standing at this point.
Okay, that's my turn.
Awesome. You have some movement too if you want to, but
I'm good.
okay. This cultist is going to try to get up and join the fray. Taking a swing with his scimitar at Amios.
Mhm.
14.
Big miss.
Oh man, just sit here making idling
Yeah,
cake noises.
That's my champion of Tempest right there.
Having to weave through the bodies and dodging underneath the tentacle, he goes to swing, but he swings
Oh,
far
it's
too
a little
early
tricky.
and misses you by a good foot. Acolyte, back here,
What I would do is I would
grabs at a pendant
get
that he
into communities
excuse me,
that are super into
is
D&D.
holding, and is going to
And once you're part of
cast,
that community,
spell.
because then you're not
It
some
seems
random ass thing, you're part of that
to
community
have
asking.
taken effect. Actually, Amios, can you make like let's see, do like a wisdom check here to see if you can like recognize the spell that is happening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you're able to discern that
keep on
this
hanging
is
out.
a bless spell that he is casting, and it looks like it is taking effect on the 3 at the front here. And then it's gonna go and actually back up even further.
1d4 on their attack and saving throws, correct? That's what Bless does?
Yes. To their attack roll and saving throw.
Okay.
Big guy here. After missing his last 2, he's going to rear back. He's essentially attempting to do the same thing, taking the 2-handed longsword coming down at Boloth first here. That is a. It won't even matter. It's an 11. So, again, Boloth is able to see it coming. He actually holds up his longsword, is able to like catch it with his own longsword and parry it away. On the parry being tossed back, he then goes with like a big overhanded with his longsword overhanded 2-handed strike towards Amios. It's not going to matter anyway. He again is able to again is with his parry goes to reach out, take an overhanded strike at Amios and just doesn't even come anywhere close, and just right in the ground right next to Amios. Amios, it is now your turn.
Let's go.
1 second. Okay. I'm gonna attack the big guy.
Bonk.
Oops, never mind that.
Wait.
That's supposed to be to damage, not to that. work.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I see what you did. Like interesting.
I need a global damage modifier. I don't know. I'll figure that out later.
So
13, I'll use the Bardic Inspiration.
Come on, baby.
Hey.
17 total.
You're attacking the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 is enough.
Yes.
All right, this
Go.
plus a d4.
Okay.
10 total.
10.
Bonus action, you'll use another charge of War Priest and attack him again.
All right, have at it.
20.
Nice.
It's 30. 20. Let's go.
7
Alright.
plus a d4. Total of 9.
Damn.
19.
All right.
Big hits.
That's a lot of damage. You rear back with a big arcing overhanded strike. As it comes down, you see like the divine essence coalesce around the hammer as it smashes right into the middle of his chest, doing a significant amount of damage. You rear back again with another backhanded strike, hitting him in the right side of his rib cage as he like visibly like and like recoils. He's not looking great, and he's barely standing. It's a great turn though. Anything else you want to do? I don't think you can.
No, I was really hoping I would down him.
Man does
Volov,
19
it is
damage.
Volov,
Man,
that's
I
your
wish
turn.
it-
Volov the kill.
Yeah.
Watching my ginger-haired buddy finally land some hits, I will swing to
Ooh,
finish
Finally.
with
20.
23.
23 hits.
Mm.
For 11.
You after he just takes an absolute pounding, you go straight up overhand, two-handed straight down on top of him as you just go and it splits the top of his skull. He just falls right down on the ground in front of you, dead.
Oh.
I'm gonna action surge here and move towards the cultist to the left. And while swinging my two-handed longsword, remind Amios that that's now 1 for Olaf.
Yeah, 1.
You have none.
It hits.
For 7.
Yeah, you split the guy's head open, you rear it back, you look at him, that's 1, and then go again, and it going straight across the chest from the right to the left, dealing a significant amount of damage. Still standing, but is not looking good over there either. Very nice. Anything else you would like to do?
Is action surge a bonus action?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
No, it's not a bonus action.
Oh,
not.
it's not.
Okay.
Never mind.
Well,
No.
then I would like to bonus action my second win.
Go for it.
Okay.
So I get a 1d10.
Okay.
Plus 8.
Plus 8.
Awesome.
And that'll be it.
Good round. That was a good round by both of y'all.
This cultist, seeing his compatriot go down, is getting a little shaky, and he kind of looks at the people around him. He's like, "What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Fuck!" And he's gonna charge in, full head of steam. He's able to just make it there as he vaults over top of this rock and then tries to come with a scimitar strike onto Amios here. That is 11. So as he vaults, he goes to swing. Amios, you see it coming easily and just very, very easily to like barely even look at him, just go boom and just parry his strike away with your shield. This acolyte here in the back is gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself because he's very hurt.
Damn clerics.
Oops.
Okay.
For the rest of his turn, he's gonna go. Who's back there? This cultist maneuvered its way around the tentacle, dead body. Just moving that dead body for now. Is going to take a strike at Boleth. To 10. So he comes in, he just goes bang, and it just bounces his scimitar just like right off your breastplate. Keldrin, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing that the numbers are finally falling for them, I will target I believe it's this one. This is the one that Boleth last hit. And I will fire my crossbow at him. Crossbow. I keep saying
Yep,
crossbow.
you do.
19 hits.
Imagine that. You saying something wrong. Weird.
He's actually
Shocker, I
shooting
know.
crucifixes. It's a crossbow.
Hits.
They're not vampires, Keldrin.
Oh, 9 piercing damage.
Yeah, again, quickly reloading. Finding yourself to be quite the shot. You pull out and you choof, and you shoot the crossbolt at
Got him.
hitting the cultist middle of the chest as he drops dead right before Boleth.
And then I will. Everyone looks like they're healed up pretty much okay. So I will stay where I'm at currently, and I will pass my turn.
Is dead. Blast is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that was hurt of the dudes in the back. So this duder.
Yep.
And that is a
Eldritch
Blast.
Blast.
13.
Hits.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Yeah, good. There
Never
was
mind.
nothing more to that than good. Good.
Perfect. Nailed it. Okay. For an 8.
Hey.
How are you enjoying Darkest Dungeon 2, Bad
Yeah,
Shot?
you reach out everyone else around in this big cluster that's happening here sees the Eldritch Blast and that force energy careen over top and smacks right into this acolyte as he is pushed back essentially against like the rocks here by the force and is
Really? That's
on
interesting.
impact.
And then with
I
my
haven't played it yet.
bonus, my tentacle's gonna move over by the next one, the other
Yep.
duder.
Right next to him.
Yep, and we're gonna tentacle him.
Smacketh.
And I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I don't know what it was, but I have a feeling it's probably around there. For a 4, bring it to a 16.
Yeah, hits.
And then that is the 1d8.
Come on, baby. Show me an 8.
Hey,
Let's go!
we'll take an 8. At least we're rolling
The-
good on the damage die.
The tentacle like slithers over there and just goes as it smacks right against this acolyte here. Dealing a significant amount of damage. He gets a little wobbly and he kind of stands there, kind of in awe about what is happening before him, and this tentacle seemingly just coming out of nowhere and striking down people. Barely standing, but is
And
nonetheless.
I pass my turn.
Would we have any indication if his concentration would have been broken or no?
Ooh, that's a good call.
I just don't know how it works with bad guys versus players kind of thing. So
I don't know. We'll say for the purpose of this, he got hit pretty dang hard. And yeah, he was not able to maintain his concentration. I
Okay.
guess it's just bluntly. He didn't make the save. This acolyte here, seeing these kind of in a little bit of dire straits, kind of panicking now, but is still going to take a scimitar attack at Amios
Yep.
for 18.
18 will hit.
That does 5 slashing damage. He's able to get just right underneath your shield as he's able to cut your like left side of like your hip for 5 slashing damage. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, because yeah, he's got the.
Yep, you're good.
Was that Constitution saving throw for my concentration? Or was that for like a poison? Oh, okay.
For yes, to maintain your concentration.
Yeah,
Yes.
making sure. I'm just making sure I didn't have to make another saving throw.
Oh nope, you're good.
Yep.
Acolyte back here. Kind of panicking at this point.
Big old tentacle in his face. Yeah, I would too.
He's gonna go here and start to like climb down the rocks, essentially.
Oh, you can't get away from the tentacle.
Tentacle will get you.
Tentacle.
He's able to get
come down the rocks too.
he's able to get to there. Big guy is dead. I'm gonna it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit the one right in front of me. 17.
It's
Yep.
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 Yeah.
8 total.
Oh. So you bring back and you're able hit the cultist like square in the middle of the chest. He recoils again in a lot of pain. Knees weak, arms are heavy, but he's still standing.
Somewhere there's no mob spaghetti.
No, that's the tentacle spaghetti. There it is.
It's tentacle spaghetti. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Boleth, it's your turn.
I will attack the one directly in front of me.
Yep.
Pulling that.
Natural 20, baby. Fucking love it. See those big numbers.
Oh.
Yep. So you pull back and just cleave right through, covering up just a massive gash across the front of this guy's chest as he drops dead before you.
2 for Bolothal in my turn.
This cultist is not having a good time. Kind of scared. Taking like a last ditch effort here at Amios here for a scimitar attack
Mhm.
for 5. So he just totally whiffs. He's like, oh fuck, shit. And he's gonna try to run. You can make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yep. 20.
It's
So the DM is patting our.
5 plus
4.
3.
3.
8 total.
Similar. After he goes to make a run, you hit him in the square right in the back as he attempts to make a run. And he actually like stumbles over top of this rock, breathing incredibly heavy. I'll say, yeah, he's knocked prone, essentially laying down, right there. That's gonna be the rest of his turn. That acolyte is dead. That cultist is dead. Keldrin, top of the order.
Oh, back to me. Okay. Have we done? Okay, never mind. Probably should have been paying attention to it.
They're both. Everybody's really fucked up.
Yeah. So this one, how far away is he? So he's.
You wouldn't be able to
approximately-
see him.
I would. He's over the side of it or whatever.
He's
Okay,
he's
gotcha.
yeah, he's climbing down the side.
Could I? Oh. I couldn't see him even if I went to the left there. All right. Well, that's in that case. I will go ahead and hit the one in front of my cleric brethren, and I will. This time, I will run up next to him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and get an attack of opportunity. And with
To
crescendo?
add
That's a flanking,
global
but yes.
damage.
That's what I meant.
Modifier
Not
roll
attack of
20.
opportunity. Do not listen to what I say. Only what I do.
I'll listen to what you do.
21 to hit.
Say.
And I will do
There we go.
11 piercing damage.
Yeah, you're able to maneuver your way around, just piercing him right through the middle of his chest, as he drops dead.
And I will pass my turn. I have no more movement.
Last hit is your turn. There's one guy running away. This guy is really fucked up and laying down on the
My
ground.
tentacle's gonna chase the dude down the hill. As it should.
It can move. You want to put it like right next to it?
Yeah,
Weird.
right on him. If you're gonna get chased by a tentacle, it's gonna be right on your heels.
Slithers on over there.
Exactly. Only a 10.
A 10 hits.
Oh!
You
Poor
wasted our
guy's gotta
party
wear
for
more
you.
clothing. Way. Clicking. We got it. A 5?
Hey.
Yeah, the tentacle slithers over there, and as he's climbing, it smacks him down as he falls the rest. It's only like 5 feet up, falls the rest of the way, lands on his back, and is dead.
And then we're gonna Eldritch Blast the remaining duder. Wait,
Okay,
is there a remaining duder?
Yeah.
There's one
Yeah,
guy
he's under-
here.
yeah, he's
He's
under a dice. Got it.
prone, so that's
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
You got this, I believe. 2 nat 20s.
Eldritch
Here it comes.
Blast.
2 nat 20s. That was
Oh!
nowhere near.
Oh, well, you know, if you're gonna have disadvantage, this is the time to do it. You know. So
After you summon your tentacle to go down there and do its thing, you reach over the Eldritch Blast and you like reach and it shoots like high into the sky. It's
Kapoo! I'm
not
just
even close. It's
celebrating.
like a fire.
I'm
It's like a
just
flare.
celebrating the win early, guys. And then
Finger guns.
I relinquish the turn.
Amios, it is your turn.
Go here and boop this fucker.
You get advantage because he's prone.
Don't roll 2 1s. Won't
Don't
matter.
roll 2 1s. Please don't roll
Hold
2
on,
1s.
I got
That-
my global damage modifier now, so we're gonna do this and then we're gonna do that.
Helps do 20s.
Oh god, it was looking real close there for a second.
19.
Yep, hits.
5 damage.
You rear back and after he stumbled, he's trying to essentially crawl away, and you just take your hammer and just go bang, and smash him right on the back of the skull as he's dead on the spot.
I rolled 2 1s for damage. Neat.
He only had 1 HP.
Maybe we should have kept him as a prisoner
That
to ask.
Is the end of combat? You should have thought of that before you killed them all.
Yep. Should have thought about that. Should have kept the commander around.
Elias, your tentacle just goes slithers all the way back to you.
He's such a cute little buddy.
Time check.
All right. What's that?
It's that time.
Time check.
Yep, it is 12:03. Actually, that's pretty good, pretty damn good timing. 2 weeks in a row, you guys.
Mm.
I think we finished like right at 12 the last time too.
So maybe just pick up
For
from here.
the sake of brevity, if you guys like search, I'm assuming you guys would want to search these people. They
Mhm.
have nothing of value. There's no gold. They only have their weapons and their like.
What armor was Big Boy
I
wearing?
was gonna say not even nice armor for our boy.
So he, looking it over,
Either boy.
yeah, he's wearing it's called splint armor.
Splint armor. Okay, that's new to me.
It is a heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Ooh,
up real quick.
that is. I like that. What armor is Boloth rocking right now?
They're both wearing chainmail.
They're both wearing chainmail. Okay.
So yeah, in terms of purposes, this would raise your AC by 1.
I would.
So if you guys would like
Would
to,
it fit
Oh.
me?
you guys can.
Who's gonna fight?
Yeah,
over it?
he's human in size. So I mean, actually, I think it would probably fit both of you because Boloth, even though Boloth is half orc, is only, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is only like 6'2" or something like that in height.
I'm 6'3". Thank you.
6'3". Okay, sorry.
6'3", 215 pounds.
Again,
215 pounds.
Okay, we're not doing the too short shit.
Um,
Again,
I'll say it. I can't have too short.
You son of a bitch.
I'll say that.
Just want to play
It
some
would-
Minecraft.
I'll say that yes, it would be able to fit either of you at this point. He was a human male wearing it, pretty average stature. Either of you would be able to don this armor.
I mean, Bolaf did get the kill.
Mm.
You can take it if you
Well,
want.
You guys can also
Well-
discuss this next time too, if
Yeah.
we need
Okay.
to kill it. But yeah, other than that, he's wearing that armor. You have like the cultist more robes. The acolytes are wearing the same robes. They have masks that Keldrin has.
yeah.
And
Probably
searching throughout the campus, stuff like that, there's nothing of monetary value. Just a couple like bedrolls, then there's spears and scimitars and stuff like that.
Are the robes that the cultists, real quick, the cultists, the clerics or whatever, do they have different robes than the clowns?
Checks notes. Hold on.
This is something we can take offline. I just wanted to. I'm gonna probably swap out because I'll
Well,
grab the
these
mask.
didn't work. Let's try the other one.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Those look more like
Too many
healer
questions
damage.
for the low guy. Yeah.
They're
yeah.
they're essentially they're the same.
Okay.
They're all dressed essentially in very similar, but not like exactly identical. Like leather tunics.
Okay.
Essentially. Like these cloth. Oh, I should say they're more like cloth. They have like kind of leather armor underneath them. The acolytes themselves not necessarily wearing.
And then the last two questions. One, the sword that the commander was wielding, is it worth anything for my Bolop boy? I didn't know if he had a nicer sword, sort of say, or.
Nope.
Okay.
It is yeah, just a normal longsword.
And the most important question: did the makeup stay on? I'm looking around. How's the makeup?
Looks damn good.
It
You
looks good.
stayed behind the whole time. What do you mean? How's the makeup? You worried about sweating
Yeah,
it off?
I got like a little sweaty there. Okay, you used a lot of bark inspiration,
A lot of strumming, you know.
a lot of strumming.
Awesome.
Ding, 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 ding.
Well, we will pick it up there next time.
Okay.
So thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
GG's.
Thank you, thank you.
Glad we were able to get out on time,
GGs.
to be honest, too. That's actually like pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't think we were
It was
going to.
I didn't think so either. We're kind of close, but
John smelted 2 people off the bat, and just fucking tentacles coming out of his asshole, and just.
Well, I can never use it because everybody's so close. So I'm like, I'll just walk up front and then give them big.
Yeah, I didn't know
hugs.
I didn't know what the plan was until.
All right.
Look, sometimes you don't have to discuss the plan with everybody in detail before you do it. You know.
I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night.
All right, y'all. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you a ton. Next stream was going to be on Friday. Tomorrow is not a stream night, so we don't get to hang out. But we'll be able to hang out on Friday. So thank you very much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Side.